Hello, all you beautiful beings out there, and welcome back to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and ooh, Tetris music. Do 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 do. Anyways, I am Raw Zim, and we are doing some Minecraft today on the All the Mods 8 mod pack. We're gonna turn this up. Do 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 do. Yes, that was very much an ADHD moment. I have no idea what this structure was supposed to be. I think it's a witch's hut. But it's weird. Well, why do you think Rygone and I get along so well? Alright, let's get back into survival.
No, but I'll find out.
So my plan is... I'm going to take over this giant hill here. This is where I'm going to be building. However, I'm tempted to remove... Like, there's this ravine down here. This little tunnel. There's this tunnel here, and I'm kind of tempted to remove the roof of it to just have a sheer cliff going down. I just kind of like the idea of that kind of setup. Yeah, falling is definitely something I need to be wary of, Toshime.
You should be able to
Put beds at the bottom?
I don't have this possible.
Why would I put beds down here at the bottom? If I fall and die, I want the bed up here so I can quickly get back up here. Which, speaking of, my bed is right there. It fits nicely.
I don't know your exact computer, so like where it is, names, etc.
You know, I have had the exact same thought pulled in many times and also never got anywhere with it. But yeah, that's kind of my plan here. I think I'm gonna want some scaffolding. Did Rygone fall asleep?
No.
Oh, I thought I was hearing snoring. Never mind then. Well, either way, we're gonna get out of creative and come sleep. He insists he doesn't snore, but yeah, the evidence is to the contrary. But yeah, I really like this spot because, you know, we got this Like, this path was already here before. I cleaned it up a little bit with the stairs, but
Good, but I still care
there's
about
still
it.
more that I could clean up.
That's more than fine.
But yeah, this path goes straight down to the bell. Whatever little structure this is in the village. Where are all the villagers? Are they stuck in another oil pit? Or did they all die? I'm only seeing one guard on the thing. Oh, it's not even a guard. It's just a wandering trader that got stuck down there.
While
Where are all the
not
villagers?
saying it's always for a good reason, most of the time when he
Ugh.
gets off, it's because Ed brings him into the back. Well, Ed,
Anyways, as I was saying, so this path goes all the way down, and again, it was already here before. I just kind of cleaned it up a bit.
when he fucks off,
Um,
normally for a good reason.
And then we got this, it leads right over to the town hall for a mine colonies village. It feels really nice.
But like today, sorry?
You know, the Lord in his manor up at the top of the mountain. I like it. Even if it is a bit of a hike.
Yeah, that's because it's low.
Well, you don't vote for your lord. So, we need some bamboo in order to make scaffolding.
That will do it.
I don't know if I happen to have found some bamboo at some point. All of my stuff is stored down here. At least for the moment. But I will also need to set up a mine somewhere.
Me. Let me know when 15 minutes are up, please.
Oh, I didn't start a timer. I didn't know you wanted me to. Actually, I can go by the recording. That'll work. Rachella, maybe? Computer, set a timer for 7 minutes.
7 minutes, starting now.
Unless you're wanting a new 15-minute timer.
Yeah. Right click when. Yeah, we have cat-
Like, Borderlands is a fun game, but the gameplay loop for it isn't necessarily for me, Rachella.
I can't wait for them to have shelves.
Okay, doesn't look like I already have any,
Pickle fruit cannot be cooked. I do need parts though, so I have to devour it.
I think I've lost all of my villagers that were up here. Actually, that village isn't even showing on the map. What the heck?
Yeah. That won't be too hard. It's mainly logs.
What is going on here?
Throw it here or in the possible new face. that we might leave here, and thus you would need to track.
Let's see if I can at least find a bamboo location.
I'm not entirely sure.
Bumble.
Don't mind me losing sanity.
Oh, well, yeah, that's set in Borderlands. It's the same developers and everything. It's a spin-off game from Borderlands, Rayshella.
I needed proteins, and I didn't have any.
And I am interested in trying that at some point, but it depends on when Toya is going to be available. Oh, I could get some scaffolding over here, apparently.
I have what?
I might have to go over there and steal
I
it.
didn't know if it was.
I mean, borrow. Yes. Borrow it.
Heard.
I don't know if I found anywhere with,
It's not in that except for a long time since I started working there.
prairie, forest.
A lot.
Aspen forest.
Well, one of them you might have just misplaced, but
Oh yeah, there was a Coliseum building over here.
settings could have got mixed up when you
Kind of neat.
did the thing.
I don't really want to go on a super long journey. Hey there, Corbin. I have no idea where this song is from. But I can pull that up real quick. Oh, I've never played Chrono Trigger, so no, I would not have recognized it, Toshime. Oh, Secret of Mana? I never played that either. Sorry to disappoint.
I can't believe you'd fail us, Sim.
Marco's getting it fixed later.
So I returned. Hello.
Wolf Mage, please stop those kinds of statements.
And then will you be
Thank you.
doing-
Oh, hi, wandering trader.
One
You don't have any bamboo for me. I have been bamboozled.
I did not know that.
Rygone!
That's a wonderful
What's up?
thing to know.
15 minutes is up.
All right, just give me a second.
Okay.
All right, we'll do the visual novel here in a bit, everybody. So hang tight.
Well, some of them already have a root. But
Hello there, Sonic Nightbot.
like where?
Seriously, what happened to all of my villagers?
So I don't know. So you need
Okay.
that section that looks like empty scaffolding.
Do 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 do. Oh, hi, skeleton. And Spooter.
Yeah. Did you try and step on the laser again? Yeah, I mean,
Why do I have the hiccups today so bad?
that's why I
Heck.
want to build a new base area.
Alright. And I don't know, why are you asking me?
But,
You have jinxed me clearly.
I have
I'm
what?
bringing it up to invite you anyway.
Jinxed me. Clearly.
Ah.
Looks like there's an achievement for you
A spell.
the tribals.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wolstein_oil has turned Jibgab into a Lapras. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Well, Lapras, you there?
Anyway,
Oh, you've been turned into a Lapras. I wasn't feeding it through Discord.
Give me a quick second.
drop them.
I actually need to step away real quick as well. Just need to grab something real quick, and I'll be right back, everybody.
Lapras.
Enjoy the soothing sounds of Gibgab's voice. Sorry, Laprasis. And
Lapras.
Rygone.
I think that is the small.
Rygone should come back.
Lapras.
Good thing I come prepared.
But, yeah. Be right back, everybody.
La. Lapras. 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 I don't know what you're talking about, Buildin. I see a bird. I may have just stepped away for a moment. You know how it goes. I don't know what you're talking about with Lapras. I haven't seen one in a while.
And I'm back. Rygone!
What's up?
You help me turn it into a thing.
You said 15 minutes.
I did.
Come on. Get up, sleepyhead.
Okay. Sorry, everyone. I'm just tired. My stimulant must have been fading. So instead, I present to you a bag of fried chicken. Because I'm done eating this food here. I can't eat it. Can't believe I wasted money on that crap.
I'd probably report it as bad quality to Grubhub. I'm pretty sure they'll give you a refund.
For what?
I mean, it's not necessarily bad quality. It's just not my taste.
I mean, there's
Fair enough.
another roof you can use. Not the only roof up there.
Oh,
No.
my mixer died.
Oh,
Blah.
that's fine.
Your mixer died. Oh no.
We should have more than enough.
Anthony's not in here.
Do you take any from the chest?
Well, yeah, because I'm in
Alright,
here.
That's more than enough.
Huh?
I'll start putting other mud in here.
Okay. I took my pill, so we should be good for at least another little bit. I will just see how long we make it. You know, if we don't make it that far, we don't make it that far. But I know I'm not going to probably be streaming all night.
Yeah. I still remember the day that
Well, in the game,
Minecraft added
for your
the
yourself.
shift to not fall off of
It's not in the
things.
game, it would be
It
on
was
your
probably one of the
itself.
best quality of life
With the display
adjustments
settings
that they
and such.
made.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can get
Oh,
mixed up
those are a
with
lot of
certain
enemies in
things,
there.
That's probably what happened.
Okay, hey, I got all the Dark Oak saplings that I needed.
Yay.
Cause I like Dark Orc. I like Dark Oak. Personally, it's got a very rich color to it. No, they're not TFing enemies.
I don't know if making my own bees will be good or not. Like, I don't know if they will be aggressive. So I'm going to set them...
I've literally been playing Minecraft since it was released, you know, since the public got access to it.
And how many years ago with that?
I don't want to think about that. Asshole.
Neither do I.
Making me feel old over here. I still haven't figured out how to make stripped wood,
know your info.
but I have seen it and it looks gorgeous.
Gibby, I'm still there?
I don't know. Gabe Gab still there? Gabe Gab is muted.
Fight.
I can't do anything without Gib Gab.
5 sanity and a minute.
You right click on logs with an axe
Sorry.
in hand? Oh.
I slipped over from to grab water. I ran out of water when eating food. What's up?
Yay, you're here. All right. You ready for a title?
Mm-hmm.
Slinging curses and try not to die. Let us play some, whatever the title of this game is called.
Is Gip Gab supposed to pretend they know what the title of the game is?
Yes.
Sure. But some
And you really did put that in. I am proud of you, Gip Gab.
I know what the game is called. But I couldn't resist.
I mean, you did exactly what he told you to.
On mods.
Uh,
Goes back to being single streamer. Gonna take care of all his shit himself.
there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. I am big brain. I think a lot. Promise. Can't remove my own. Can't remove my own message. No. This is what I get for trying to be a
I
gremlin.
command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wolfstein_oil has turned Jibgab into a slowpoke. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
So what did you do when I found that out? Yeah, what it was?
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Nuh-uh,
Most
I'm
team
not doing it.
underscore Royal has turned Razim into a Murkrow. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
So chances are you're
Murkrow.
the one who,
Oh.
ow.
Yep. So I ain't doing it. I got a voice thing I gotta prepare for and read.
Because it's raining.
Murkrow.
That's fine, 'cause as I just mentioned, I just made like
Murkrow.
bandages.
Murkrow, Mo.
I have
Crow, crow.
9
Murkrow.
basic bandages.
Murkrow, crow.
And multiple
Hello.
special ones.
Murkrow. Murkrow. Crow, crow.
Oh.
Murkrow.
Oh.
At least we should.
Not even then, Polden. I need to actually be able to read.
I know I have 2 or 3.
Murkrow?
Oh.
Murkrow.
Hello. You said they were mindless.
Murkrow.
Sick of Murkrow.
Mur.
That's right.
I can't believe I am feeling so tired. Goodness gracious, that was weird. Ah. But Rygone,
Yes.
what if you were TF'd into Victorian in the middle of your reading? What do you do then?
Oh, I read that. I still wouldn't accept it because like I said, I got
Oh,
shit
no,
to
no,
do.
no, no. Not voice-wise. What if you were actually TF'd into Victorian in the middle of your reading?
Well, what the heck am I going to do? I'm a Vaporeon. I'm gonna be bapping the little keyboard with my paws.
Would you end up trying to read it anyway and like just vaps? Voice acting vaps?
No,
Or do you just...
there'd be no point.
I feel like that'd be fun. Watching a Vaporeon try to speak human, but obviously can only do that Vaporeon. But they're still trying to voice act. It'd be cute, I think. Kind of like when animals sometimes say things that approximate words, and we just find it adorable. But this is why birds are the superior animal. Birds can tell you to fluff off. If they learn. You know who can? You Vaporeon. All Vaporeon can do is slap you with pressurized water that can probably break all of your bones. But like, it's not really that impressive, you know?
If I focus, I could just cut you in half.
Yeah, but like, can you tell someone to F off?
I'm pretty sure getting a blast of water to the face is F off.
He's got a point there.
You just approach the Vaporeon and you try to take the Vaporeon's treats and just slammed into the wall.
The Stone Axe or something like that. 3 stone blades and word.
See, Polden, that's where you and I differ. You want to have birds. I want to be bird. We're not the same.
Big damage axe. You may have
But honestly,
seen
fair.
those before.
I have respect for having bird pets. Bird pets are a lot to take care of.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that.
I don't know.
And Gib Gab, I mean, it depends. Like, if you get a bird as good as Gib Gab, they're really not that hard to take care of.
Yeah, you just have to feed me, give me shelter, give me attention. And
And
let
every
me
now and
dictate any
then,
interaction.
Maybe
and every now and then, just, you know, say a little couple of things, and, you know, they're good to go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't demand words. I demand spray shower.
Maybe.
If you do not give me a spray shower, I will begin to scream very loudly. Buildin can tell you how loud birds can be.
Mutes.
Yeah, see? See? Spray showers. Spray showers are a vibe.
Kills.
Oh well.
Thunder! Sorry. Let me do that again. Thunder! Hello there.
Alright, we safely assumed it had
And thank you for getting me all moist.
Is it?
Damn, that was 6,100 points. Somebody was saving up points.
Well, you know, some people actually put their points to good use. And then some people
mean-
are like Gib Gab.
What do I put my points into?
What was that?
What do you mean? What do I put my points into?
I should just leave.
Joke.
Dropping anvils?
And
That's really it.
I give you head pats and I play Marten videos.
Oh!
Like all watermelon.
Oh, cool! These don't drop their inventories. Hell yeah. They're also probably expensive to craft.
Is the Marten fighting the food?
Is it the lemon one?
I think it was a watermelon.
Well,
Well,
they're
that's
trying to
almost
dig in to get to the good part.
Yeah, but it was like a little slice.
They also are almost always in just looking to play.
A strawberry. Thank you.
So, you know, for them it's like, you know, just play with the food.
Play with the food.
I put
Pushing That's a lot of anvils you have there.
yeah, these guys took it off of the dryer and then it like all spoiled.
You don't want to know how many sable crowns Toshime has.
Probably way more than me.
Well, maybe. Alright, let's boot up the game. I'm just about ready. Let's get back to the main screen. What's up?
Sorry. For a while I didn't use them, so I had like
It gives like
almost
14 to-
100,000 at one point, and I just went like, you know, maybe I should use them. Yeah, I can get voice meters. You can't place the item above the double chest. Yeah. For a while I didn't use them, and then I realized, I can use them to get voice mods. Yeet.
Ah, welcome. You are here. I'm gonna have to turn off the reactivate just because you two are in the way of the subtitles.
Oh. Okay. Will you put it through Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, give me a moment to get things set up. Okay, everybody, so Rygone is going to be playing a game and voice acting and stuff for us. I'll be watching his playthrough as well. And I will be relatively quiet. Please take it. I'll just put the packs on pause. The stream loots.
You're right. Baby
And
steps.
take it easy on those things as well. Please. But anyways, he'll be primarily doing this. If you want to see what is going on with his game, go over to his channel. It's right there in the title of the stream. You can also, GibGab could give a shout out for Rygone. And you can see the playthrough that he is giving. Want to introduce the name of the game and stuff again, please, Rygone?
What? Oh, you
know,
need the name of the game?
Yeah.
It's a little game called Paranormal Sites. The Seven Mysteries of, I think it was like Honjo or something like that. It is a Japanese virtual novel horror game. And it looks like it's going to be kind of interesting. It was highly rated, and, from what little I saw, it was good. I look forward to it.
All right.
It just came out on the market, too.
Take us there.
I don't see how many maps of Persona
Okay.
is. Oh my gosh.
I'm just eating a piece of chicken real quick. Yep. Yes, Thundra, I did hydrate. I had a glass of water right here. All right. Welcome, welcome. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. No worries, Shella, I just said this came out on the market. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now, then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of the game. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save automatic or manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Fox Warrior, I think that was the point. And of course, Zim and GibGab, you're more than welcome to also chime in on the game as we go along. Like if there's an interesting detail you pick up.
I was gonna say the music is definitely not what I expected.
Definitely
It's nice
not.
music.
Am I allowed to chime in?
Yeah, I just said you were.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Well, right off the bat, Rygone just title
Wow.
dropping himself right in the beginning here.
Yeah.
Hey there, Werny.
I will explain other essential functions as they come about. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Are you a boy or a girl? It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Okay, this definitely won't come to bite me in the ass. I see. Rygone, is it? Are you certain you wish to be called Rygone? Well, now you're making me doubt myself. Where'd the music go?
I know, the music just stops there. It's like, are you sure about this? It might be a problem later. You never know.
If I like it, find my name on a gravestone somewhere or something.
Who knows?
A nice Werny. I hope you have a fantastic time at the con.
You should stream this at the con and have everybody join in.
Yeah.
Oh, how rude of me. Please, pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Rygone? Yes? I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. All right. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story.
Hi, Abby.
Take a look at the TV.
Presented by Rygone.
Yes.
And it looks like a backrooms TV.
Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Rygone, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, Rygone?
You could bring back Jet.
Yeah,
No.
Chet is dead.
No. Did you say no? Oh.
Now settle down there, shovels another bit of earth on top of you.
First time. Kind of like how in Minecraft you can technically fish in one square.
Bring back my hopes and dreams. Damn. I'll be honest though, there's nobody I care to bring back. Like any family that I kind of care for, I mean, they're still alive, and any I don't care for are both kind of dead. So, and I've got no, I don't have nearly the like, what do you call it? I don't have a lot of friends, and none that I do have are still, have died yet. So, like, I mean, I got nobody to really bring back. So what would
Rygone
you
won't
do?
shave me,
Fire
guys.
does make it.
He wants me to stay dead.
Bring back a part of the brain that doesn't work when you have ADHD? Yeah. Probably a former pet more than a person? I could see that. But even then, I didn't really have a lot of pets growing up, and I'll be honest, I'm kind of okay if they're dead. Like, that's just the natural cycle of things, you know? So what would I do? Whether I had to sacrifice myself, whether I had to sacrifice someone, whether it came at no cost, or I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it.
And even
Well, I mean, you were just saying that
just
you
how hard are
don't
the drawing
care
line?
to do it,
Just
so
maggots, which means
No, it's not that I don't care to do it. I just don't need it. There's a difference. I'll say I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. Because I don't need it right now. Oh, like, shit, he's giving me the ... guys. ... I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. Huh? What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Rygone. After all, that is why you came here, no? So, let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormacite, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last, desperate hope. The first I shall introduce is a man named Shogo Ukai. It's one of them. Shogo. Sex male, occupation office worker. Shogo's an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boon of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance. and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby, and is currently looking for a girlfriend. We also have the storyteller. The storyteller. Sex unknown, occupation unknown. The storyteller guides those who visit paranormal site. Everything else about him remains a mystery. What's up?
The description of the character to me just sounds like a dating profile.
It kinda does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, breaking news! Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okai, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please, pay no mind to what you have just seen.
A
Goodness.
new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Zoroark 720 just resubscribed for 29 months. What does this button do?
Zoro, thank you very much for that resub.
I think would it be okay if we cut the sound?
Well, yeah.
Thanks.
I just might need to ask you to repeat something.
That's okay. Just like let me know.
Hold the line.
And now I'm getting rich.
Goodness.
Shall not fall.
Oh shit.
Iceberg69 raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Iceberg, hello there. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream, Iceberg? I hope you had a great time. I'm just doing some,
Joke.
I'm doing some Minecraft, some casual stuff here, while Rygone, over at Rygone Plays, is playing through a game, something about Paranormal Vision. I cannot remember the full title. I'm seeing why Rygone is kind of treating it the way he does.
Paranormal site.
Yeah, there's some
Paranormal
Paranormal
site.
Yep, paranormal site.
Other places have a lot of iron.
But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. Iceberg, please only use English here. I only understand English and cannot moderate other
You can always just
languages.
destroy the X if you want it.
Sorry. Could I get a shout out, please? GipGap? You know, exclamation point SO and the / shout out. While I understand that, Buildin, I still ask that everyone only use English. But yeah, I'm going to let Rygone continue. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope you had fun with Mech Warrior. But yeah, carry on, Rygone.
Sounds good. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. And Square Enix presents.
Wait, I
Shall I
thought
go?
Rygone presents this.
I do. I must be Square Enix. You've discovered my secret identity. I am in fact a corporation in a trench coat.
Ah, corporate TF. I am very familiar with this.
Mm-hmm.
Carry
And if you
on.
want this all to continue, it'll be $5 each.
I don't think
DLC.
there might be.
Shogo, are you all right? Oh, I think it's a girl. Hey, can you hear me? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Or to Shogo Okai. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up. Okay. And... there. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? When was the last time anyone ever said that shit? Zim, are your humors off balance?
I don't even know what that means, old man.
To anyone who's unfamiliar, humors is an old term from actually the medieval times, whereupon it was believed that well, actually, I think it might even be before that, where it was believed that we have some essential liquids within our bodies. And if these essential liquids were, well, we had a little bit too much of this or a little too less of that, caused all sorts of different maladies, including depression, anger, and so on and so forth. I'm not going to go through all of them, but there were a few. I think your boogers were one of them. Ew.
Hey, are you feeling down? Here, eat more boogers.
Ah, yes. Gotta get them boogers. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shoku Okai. Kind of an epic intro for a non-epic man. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to move around. Try looking around your surroundings now. But how do I know which stick is the right stick? What if I choose the wrong stick?
Just think about it like you're driving, and you want to look in the right way. You know, you want to drive on the proper side of the road.
And they're playing prop hunt with others, and they're being like super sugar cereal or whatever.
Oh, shit, I can actually turn like 360 degrees. Oh, gosh. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing?
No,
Jesus, he's
excellent. No, excellent. Well, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about this knife that I'm hiding behind my back.
I'm going to say, the rite of resurrection? Oh yeah, Polden, you know it. She's like, huh? What the fuck are you talking about? We were here just having a smoke and like looking for $100 bills on the playground. Them kids be rich. Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Are we sure we're the one that got the concussion? Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? No. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinsucho Station. God. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Ah, Sumida City, Tokyo. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo. Located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunyuaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and the northern Mokojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and came out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all throughout the area. Major landmarks and tourist attractions include the Eiko Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kenosuke's residence, Honjo Matsua Kacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, and Ryukojima Hayakakane Gardens. The Kinshibori Park, opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigasui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Can you imagine having the place be so fucking boring that you name your fucking park after a canal?
Ah,
I can see it.
yeah, people are weird.
So before Arm said he made a thing, I was
Several places do that, well, they're boring. God, do I dare look around? Is she gonna... Okay, the playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Recall? Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Fucker forgot his girlfriend. Do I dare look away? If I look away, is she going to, like, be dead or something? I guess I'll look away like that.
Why does it look like one of those 360 cameras?
It really does. That's actually really neat. I've never seen another visual novel pull this off. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone. Most often found in parks or along roads, local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay, so she's not dead. We can talk to her. Yikes! That was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. What?
Hey there, Kenku.
To the correct screen.
Alright, well now what? Do I just look up at the frickin' sky?
Well, it looks like you can click on things.
Um,
But
Maybe
I've
try
already
left
clicked on
clicking.
everything. Yeah, that doesn't do shit. Oh, here we go. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. You know what else our housekeepers are into?
Rygone, behave.
What?
as we go exploring our
We all know where you were headed with that.
Where was I headed with that? You
It
want to
is
know my
not a-
answer?
exploring it.
Sure.
not a what?
Sure. Tell us your
Oh,
answer.
No, go ahead. She's not a what?
I'm not continuing with this.
Okay. Because I was going to say housekeepers are really into a coat.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you keep your dirty mind to
Somehow
yourself.
that
right?
was worse.
Just gonna really quickly go in and subscribe, unfollow.
What the hell are you talking about? You love that kind of nonsense, Gib Gab.
Me? Nah. You're thinking of another. You're thinking of Jibe Gab.
That's true. I like how her face pulses just in and out.
Row.
Housekeepers are into magic.
Row.
It's a fact. Why are you rowing?
I'm rowing at the Rowney.
Oh. All right. I'm going to go quickly grab some water, everyone, and then we'll continue. So I will be right back.
Oh,
We'll
Wernie.
see.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Wernie, the one of the ghosts that we were capturing today was trying to summon you. They were throwing lamps at us. A golden egg.
I'm worried it froze because sometimes it freezes upon me trying to load a multiplayer game. And if it does that, I'm sorry, but I'm going to quit and go instead.
Why are you here? All the villagers are gone.
Joke.
Parkour! Michael, parkour! Parkour! Extreme! Parkour! Parkour!
This is Parkour, internet sensation of 2004, and it was in one of the Bond films. It's pretty impressive. The goal is to get from
Parkour! Michael, parkour!
It's a patrol. They'll spawn around me very occasionally. Ugh. Ordinary clover. Unfortunately, Rygone has stepped away to grab some water at the moment, but he shall return soon. Damn pillagers. Gib
Thanks,
Gab.
Pelaginia. Hmm?
I need you to go do a sky patrol and kill all the pillagers. Just grab them from the ground, bring them up into the air, and drop them.
All right, open up the server.
Thank you for the
They might have-
hit, Pat Savvy. I hope your
I'm
stream
just
went
saying.
well.
Oh, God.
Also, could you give a shout out to Avi? And now go ahead and speak.
No, God, one sec.
And there's also a roundimal out there that you could give a shout out to.
We'll see.
Give Werny the other shout out once it cools off.
Oh, just do the unless they're streaming as well or they've raided, just do the / shout out.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm doing well. I guess I can't cook carrots,
But I don't know if they're better
so
or
I'll just
worse.
store them.
I'm sorry, but the shack is gone.
Alright, let's go. I want to make a line for myself. Ow.
And where does the line go? That's right. In the square hole.
Where does the line go? In the keep gap.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Okay, I'm ready. I'm back, everyone. Oh. How is everyone?
Oh, Arm just joined.
I'm good.
Arm, could you try
We
to-
got an Avi and a Werny and a Fox Warrior. And Gibgab's talking about putting line pieces inside of themselves.
And I will say, Arm, it wasn't.
I was gonna say, you also had a question from someone.
Who recently read Homestuck. Any words of wisdom for someone who didn't heed the warnings? I've never read Homestuck, so I don't know what you're talking about. If I had to take any guesses at all and say it's like disturbing content in some way, plenty of videos of puppies and kittens.
Or Martins.
Chose not to save it.
No, Martins aren't nearly cute enough.
Oof.
Well, you heard it here first. Now you all definitely cannot call me cute
Save
anymore.
your inventory. Anything
But
that
you're
was
not a
in the chest
Marten.
prior to you saving it would still be in the chest.
Dude,
And everything in your...
I am primarily Marten with my main persona, and I have 2 Marten characters. I think I'm a Marten.
No, you are Rockruff.
Well, if you want to use some of that campfire...
Okay, maybe at the moment, yes.
And put it into
Yes.
the... Oh, sit down. Oh, wait, I have one.
You thought I read on stream once? Yes, I do read on stream occasionally.
Doesn't mean he's read that.
I am,
Yeah, if you thought I read Homestuck on stream, no,
Dude.
I've never read Homestruck. Or Homestuck or whatever.
I'm sorry.
Is that the one with those characters that have the horns? Or is that the one with like the dude who has the mask and the boxing gloves?
Can you make the one roof again?
No, I've never read them at all. I know of them, kind of, but I've never read them. Sorry. All right, continuing the game. If I think harder, I could probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fuganagi. See, that's a properly epic title for somebody who's properly epic, not fucking office worker. Yoko Fukunagi, sex female, occupation housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Pogo Pogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. That is such a fucking adorable name for a dog, oh my gosh. I can just imagine it being on like one of those little jumpy sticks, just boingy, boingy, boingy. Oh, it's just so cute.
There was
It does just sound adorable.
It does.
No, there's still two here.
I'm actually really enjoying the effects they have in this visual novel. Like, I can tell they put in the extra effort, and I appreciate it. Ugh, let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fugunagi. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinchicho. I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, I can do things. But I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. I'll be honest, if I saw somebody doing that, I'd be like, are they like looking for needles or something? She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. Sorry, but here in America, we'd just be like, is that person high?
No.
I've encountered people like that. So I just be like, yeah, no, just leave them alone. That's not somebody you want to approach right now.
When I was working security, we actually had somebody that tried to dig a hole in the yard under some of the bushes. A hobo, you know. Sorry, transient. They were trying to dig a hole so they could just live in there. And we're like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm moving in here. What? Yep, you can't do anything to stop me. Yes, I can. I am security and this is private property. Nope, can't do anything. Well, I called the cops and they took care of him.
I was thinking it would be good.
But yeah, people are weird.
I just need it.
I could just already imagine. He probably wasn't digging a hole to live in. He was probably digging a hole to shit in. And that's just the story he gave because he didn't want to admit to it.
That's a possibility.
Alright. So I can definitely see why our protagonist died. Oh wait, no, we're supposed to forget all about that. Never mind.
What are you talking about, Rygone? They didn't die.
I don't know. I don't know what came over me.
Or do you want the palm bolt?
Hey,
That's
are
what
you
was-
looking for something? Huh? Ah, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Oh shit, she's giving that side glance. She lying. She totally lying. Yeah. I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... What? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? I'm a good Samaritan are definitely the other thing. Just definitely. No, our guy's he's a dope. He's a good Samaritan. Oh, wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Is she being sarcastic? I think she's being fucking sarcastic.
I think so. I think she's mocking your character. Either that or she was hoping that you were actually asking for the other thing.
Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. You poor dope. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. What's up?
I'm gonna bring you home and name you Shogo Pogo.
No! What are you talking? Bark, bark! The fuck? Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh? Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Haha, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? You gotta love the exposition here. That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That's nice. Do you want a date? Please?
See, I knew you were after the other thing.
Damn. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Her name always throws me off. Files updated. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries.
Real quick. Anthony Davis, welcome on in. Right now, my friend Rygone Plays is currently streaming another game, and we're listening and kind of watching along with him playing it. It was, okay, Paranormal Vision? Was it? Maybe?
I think so. Yeah, it was like Paranormal Sight.
Paranormal Sight, that's right. He's playing through that right now over on his channel. You can see his channel in the title on the stream here. As for my opinion on Kanye West, I don't know anything about them. So, no opinion.
The only thing I could say as a mental health professional is that they are an individual who needs mental health professionalism. That is all.
Oh, you say that about everyone.
No, I do. Shall I continue? Or do you need a little bit more time? Okay. The most famous of the 7 mysteries are the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. What? The Foot-Washing Mansion? Ooh, that's spooky.
Don't judge people. They can be into whatever they want.
Yeah, but them ghosts are creepy. I mean, to be fair, though, getting a free pedicure, even if it is by ghost, I guess I could work with that. Let's take a look at these pictures. The first one is a spirit in the water. That must be the Whispering Canal. The Fool's Procession. I can't actually see far enough that way. The Beckoning Light, ghost of a lady, I guess. The Haunting Clappers. Oh, no, that must be the Foot-Washing Mansion. You just get a big foot just coming in through the roof and just like, bucket. Yeah, cool. Neat. An enduring superstition, the Whispering Canal. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Guess she just really likes fish. The occult craze, paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Shuchinoko or the Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles.
Only in certain circles, though. Not those other ones, only certain ones.
And definitely not the squares.
Yeah, the circles go in the squares.
Oh, true. We exchanged contact information. We've talked on the phone a few times since. Huh, we've even met in person once or twice. No, there's a yokai that has a giant foot that demands to be washed or else. Oh, yay, animal transformations. Yay. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Hanjo again. Well, I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? According to Yoko... Oh, there she is. The Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. Well, I should check my files. Okay. Oh, we have like a little mystery box here. I wonder what it is. I actually like the sound effects for this menu. It's a hell of a lot better than the sound effects for that other menu. You know the game I'm talking about.
Which one?
I forgot. But it's a recent game that I completed. Oh, it was the Lonely Village. That was it.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't present for you doing that.
Oh, you weren't? Ah.
Yeah, you did
Yeah,
that
their
without
menu
me.
sounds were horrible.
You need some more horses in your game? Well, what about a griffin? I could volunteer Gib Gab.
I have lots of nuts.
Oh, that's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. I can't remember all too well, though. I should check my files. Files updated.
This guy is like the biggest nerd.
35.
He's bored. He just wants to impress a girl. All right, let's read these other mysteries. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Hanjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Waragesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. The Beckoning Lights, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes. Others believe it is a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The Haunting Clappers, an enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Arecho, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The evergreen beech, as in beech tree. An enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beech Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumor spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaru, an enduring superstition. There once was a daimyo from Hirosaki Domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. But most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. That's it? Alright. The Foot Washing Mansion, an enduring superstition. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day southward Gesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. The one-sided reed. An enduring superstition. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side.
So right now, I'm kind of imagining that she asked him a question about the superstitions, and he just pulls out this giant-ass notebook and is just going through it while she's just standing there like, okay.
Yep, that sounds about right, yeah. Oh, I didn't even know about that one. Is that one you made up? That's cute. And finally,
You didn't even bother to study.
the ever-burning lantern, an enduring superstition. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Waragesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Alright. I'm spooked. Ah, there she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. I wish I got petting. Oh, wait. She's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Did you hear that? I'm just gonna go with now that you mention it, because he seems like the dork who would agree. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. Huh. That was creepy. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay?
Did I miss something? Oh, okay, okay. The next line answers my question.
Okay. My special talent?
Yeah,
What are you
the main
talking
mistake
about?
was to-
Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Huh? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh, shit.
Wait, what?
No, it's pretty late.
Oh,
And
shit, everyone.
When she said that, the first thing that came to my mind was like, yeah, you can handle your liquor, so just go drink and you'll be able to see spirits. And he's just like, I can normally see the alcohol over there.
It's fine. It's all fine.
Okay, let's see. Is she pulling his leg or is she actually dead or something? Huh? Shogo Okai, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. It's gone late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess it's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. The telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it.
Joke.
Do we dare talk to her? Do I dare turn away to look at the playground? I'm going to save. Because I want to see all this stuff. So give me a second, lady. I'm gonna look at the playground.
Arm made me for no reason.
Okay, she's not dead. She's not gonna jump scare us yet. Well, I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense. Oh shit, there's somebody behind us.
Oh God, there is.
Yeah, I'm a little full.
I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could be down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Alright, let me just clarify something.
Is this the paranormal version of being put in the friend zone.
Maybe. I mean, she did mention at the very beginning that we would regret helping her, so, Leona, I don't know what kind of game you want to play. Play something you like. Play something that takes your interest. First thing that takes your interest. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand? You can't be serious. I don't know if I should. I really don't know if I should look away. I know she's gonna. I'm gonna look away. She's gonna be like freaking dead or jump scare my ass. All right, let's turn around. Oh, there doesn't look to be anything behind us. Okay,
At least not
she's still here.
anymore.
All right, what do we ask her?
About alcohol.
Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol? I mean, what do you mean real alcohol? Is there any other kind? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. Well, if you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule. Really, no. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, let's get to work.
Well, I mean, that is the quickest way to get most guys to do whatever you want. Give the vague promise of, you know, christening the bedchamber textiles, and they'll do whatever you want.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Alright, I guess let's ask about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Hanjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. I guess 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that.
Oh,
nice
I
researching.
thought it was 10.
I thought so too. I do like how she's like completely calling him a dumbass right now. It's like, oh, you can count. Oh, good for you. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Oh, that's a good point. So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Oh, now that you mention it, oh, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. I was asking about the spirit sense. Well, I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Oh, is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots.
Hey
I'm still
there.
not sure I get the drinking thing.
Hey there, Wolf Mage. We're listening to Rygone read off a story. You should go check out his channel too. Carry on.
You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. And if you believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. All right, now the big one, the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Did we drink? I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Ariyashi at an academic conference. Oh, you sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Ariyashi himself. Files updated. The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Ariashi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. Huh? You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... Oh, big question. Do we ask her why she's looking? Or do we ask her what it's got to do with the 7 mysteries?
I had the leech in real life.
I
might freak out before I yank it off.
I'd say
If
why.
I was in the middle of this, like, survival
Dan, what do you think, chap?
I would man the fuck up and just deal with it. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Fox Warrior's all about that why. Why?
Why?
Watch it be to resurrect her old. Watch it resurrect her old ex-boyfriend. It'd just be like, no.
No, it's to resurrect her her precious puppy that she had, who just so happens to be named Shogo.
Oh. You think she's hiding a knife behind her back?
Oh, I already said that.
What's wrong?
All right, let's ask her why. If you're looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Yoko, ... You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. Just, seeing as you're the sacrificial victim and all. ...
Oh, it does have the option on the mother?
It's Ogo Pogo. She is bringing back her fucking dog.
I called it.
Ogo Pogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogo Pogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogo Pogo died? That's right. Oh, right. Ogo Pogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it.
And when I met
telling
you, I just knew I had the perfect offering for bringing him back.
It does not.
What? Knowing our guy, he would say that. Just literally every other line is just like, what?
He is definitely not the sharpest tool in the shed.
No, he is not. Why do you think I gave him such a dumb voice? With that kind of hair, do you expect this guy to get very far? You'd only notice the TF about 3/4 of the way through. Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for telling me. Well, I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So, what's this got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, what about the connection between this ride and the 7 mysteries? Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? This whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Oh, come on. Remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right. Files updated. The Record of Fates. An old manuscript from the Edo period, written by the sorcerer who rediscovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Oh, shit. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. I will think now. What was that just now? Oh, shit, she's scared. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me?
Yes, it's your new tail.
Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, We're just gonna go ahead and save the game right here. And let's turn around. Uh-oh, what are we gonna see? There's nothing there.
Hold on, go to your left. Right there. Back to the right. Like where that fence, that right where your mouse is, that almost looks like a silhouette of a person. At least to me.
Maybe. Oh, that's where Yoko's pointing. Oh, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it?
You have a button for think.
I know, right? I don't see anything I should be frightened of. Push. Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? Yoko?
Yo, Arf. Oh,
Oh,
God.
She does. You don't look too good.
I think she dead.
Now she twitching. Huh? Huh? What the? What is... something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Guess I fucking black out again. Shogo Okai. 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Yoko, answer me! Yoko! No way! It can't be! Why? Why?
She was my one chance at love.
Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Ugh! What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh God, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. Oh, this can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Phone, I need to call an ambulance. Can you join call or is it private? I mean, I don't know. About all I care is whether or not conversation stays focused on the game, Leona. What's up?
Oh, I was asking, like, who's asking that? And
Leona Sphinx in my chat.
well, yeah, I saw it after. That's why I didn't actually ask. But I mean, yeah, that's up to you.
Well, yeah, Leona, it needs to stay focused on the game. Like, I don't care if anybody comes in, it's just got to stay focused on what is actually going on. Right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. Blah, 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 blah. How did this happen? Blah, 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 blah. How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrector. Huh? Oh, that's right! If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone could just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I could still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, well, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Dude, you've only known her for like a month.
I know, right?
Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. What's up?
Oh, just something that I found in my game.
Oh. It seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. Dude, are you sure you want to be closing your eyes at a time like this? The lady just dropped dead right in front of you. Are you sure you... I'd be keeping my peepers open. I'd be like, fuck that.
I say
Maybe.
just embrace it.
What's up?
Just embrace it. Close your
Joke.
eyes. If it's coming, it's coming. Oh well.
Fair.
By the way, Leona, if you are wanting to join, we're over in my Discord. The ZGF Gaming one. Just join the waiting room and make sure you've read the rules in the voice chat rules channel above it.
Hello, Zowowo.
It has some piece of it that he could easily take. But he's taking the biggest one.
Gab, could you give a link to Zim's Discord in my chat, please?
I'll find one.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Closing eyes while contemplating and thinking, totally an anime thing. But he doesn't have the hair. Are we sure he's the protagonist? What, there's something in the background? Where? What is it? I don't see anything. I think you're just seeing things, Fox Warrior. You also didn't see anything when she died, so what good would keeping his eyes open now be? Security blanket? So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. There's something here, I know it, and I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. ... But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Okay, I guess we're saving the game. We're saving slot 2. Oh, great, we get dead Yoko. I called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. She's just still dead. ... Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up and have a good laugh at how scared I was. ... Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward.
Moving up, Leona.
Oh, there's a fallen object. Huh? There's something on the ground.
Hello.
You are loud. Hello, Leona. How you doing?
I'm doing alright. How goes the game so far?
Oh, it goes all right. I mean, it's a visual novel, but it's actually got some good stuff to it. I've been enjoying it. The atmosphere it's building is really nice.
Besides the lady just getting murked right now.
I mean, it like I said, it's going good. Yeah, I like how it's been set up. The atmosphere is good.
Yeah.
Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? No, I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Nig! What the? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? She's like, why? Help me, leave me. It hurts. Drop. Dead? Oh.
That's never a good sign.
Gah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They turn their backs. They walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you.
Wait, what?
Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart.
Okay,
Oh,
bye.
yeah, that's right.
Have a great day.
This game actually has a system of curses where people will try to murk you, essentially, and you gotta get them first.
Oh.
Grah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick, black tar. Now, kill! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right? Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. Files updated.
This was definitely not in the brochure.
Accursed power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the cursed bearer behind. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, Father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and the silence returned to the lonely night. Curse echoes, curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Huh? What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. And in an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. Again, it should be noted he's only known this girl for a month. They've gone out for they've only had a face-to-face meeting twice.
Hey, when you're desperate, you're desperate.
Dude, just hire a hooker.
I don't know.
Like many things, it will be explained later.
Oh, I'm sure. Then there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Oh, jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Yep, she's still dead. Now I've got my own curse stone. In the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Dot dot dot. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you?
Maybe they're at the ambulance that arrived and is here to help her?
Well, considering there was a dark figure watching them, I'm betting this guy is about to get his ass whooped. A shadowy figure. Dot dot dot.
No,
Now
no,
that
you
I look
missed.
closer. What's up?
You missed the exclamation point question mark.
Eh. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Do we call out or stay silent? I mean,
Call
what's
out.
to say he's not the one? Who's to say he's not the one that killed her?
What have you got to lose? If he walks
Dying?
away all you have to do is just be like, hey, go just walk over there. And then, boom, you can kill him.
Meh. I will call out. Hey, who's there? Kerpoofle. Kerpoofle. Oh shit. He kerpoofles. Man. Dot dot dot. Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat's got your tongue, Mr. Okai. Huh? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul drags. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met him somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? You sound like a pudding. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka, sex male, occupation unknown, curse echo unknown. The man who is covertly watching Shogo Okai at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okai, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me.
Do
shit.
this, and I will let you live.
Good night, Senshu. Have a good rest. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why? I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But, of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine. Don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? Well, that wasn't me! I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours! Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. Uh-oh. Does he have a curse stone, or does he not have a curse stone? Or is he just gonna beat me with a stick?
Good night, Senshu. And Buildin? Probably not. In answer to your question, albeit late. I think he does. Well, didn't they say that those that have a curse stone can see it in others? Or
That's
on
what
others?
I thought too, but like, I mean, I'm not saying anything special about this guy. He's just mysterious.
Yeah, but he's seeing it on you, so...
True, true. Alright, so Buildin thinks he doesn't. Fox Warrior says he does. You think he does?
Yes.
Okay. Does anyone else have any other things to say?
I've played through this game before, so I don't want to spoil you.
Well, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, well, Stein's saying to call his bluff. Yeah, 3 Kobold says he probably does. Alright, looks like we've got leanings into the he does category, so let's go and select that. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Alright. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Oh, great recall there, genius. Do I dare take my eyes off of him? Is that what would fulfill his stone's condition? Then I die. We gotta keep him talking. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be, I don't know, talking about himself. Before I give you my curse stone, which I definitely did not say I definitely would not, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Yumioka, ... No reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer, Suigen Gamioto. Suigen Gamioto? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Persons of interest has been updated. Sex male, occupation, secretary to the chairwoman of Heiyaku Soaps. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okai at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Heiyaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsu Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsu Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsu's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Shuigen Gamyoto, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. He works at Heiyaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsu Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins.
Good night, Genku. Thanks for coming by. Go ahead.
But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Alright, do we talk about his identity, about Yoko, or about the curse stone, huh? How do we get him to walk away?
Talk about his identity. He seems to not want to talk about that. I think that's the best way to get him to go away. Also, sending your pack now, Polden. Hold off on using it Hold off on using the cards for now, but go for it. Go on.
But what about if figuring out its identity is exactly the thing that kills us?
I mean, we could sit here playing the guessing game all night, or you can take a little bit of a risk. Just saying.
I'm going to ask about the curse stone. That's what I'm going to do.
Thanks for the follow there, young Savage Jacob.
What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. ... If I've gained your trust, I must ask me to hand me your curse stone. Dude, you're not exactly coming off as trustworthy here.
No, he's really not.
Like, take out a phone and show us a picture, or have us call your boss or something. Like, this seems kind of important.
Yeah, there's basically no guarantee that he is who he's claiming he is.
Alright. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okai, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. ... It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okai. No matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Hanjo, and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that or is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything.
Good night, Sonic, and hello there, Komoto. Welcome in. Just so you know, Rygone is currently playing a game, I swear I'll get the name of it. Paraspirit Vision?
Paranormasight.
Paranormasight. I will get it one of these times. But, yeah, he's playing that. You're listening. You guys are hearing the audio from that as well as him reading off. So do go check out his channel.
For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be the most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Eyes widen slightly wider. You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okai, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It is already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okai? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. To be serious, what makes you sure he isn't going to use the stone on you for his own other ends? Yeah, that's fair. You know, give him the stone, walk away, and die. Could happen. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Yeah, I do it. If I look away from this guy, I fucking die.
Yeah.
All right, well that's worth a save.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm really curious now if you will just die.
I keep talking about Yoko. Am I gonna get eaten? Gonna get eaten by a zombie.
Oh no, that's me.
All right, let's ask him about his identity. Suigen Gamiyoto my ass. Well, I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. ... Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. ... Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway?
Okay, I'm sorry. But is a secretary really a superior regardless of whose secretary they are?
I mean... I imagine he's got at least some sway. He's got the ear of the chairwoman, if nothing else.
Yeah, do you really want to make Angie the person who will give your superior their coffee?
Yes, you make a good point. However, I don't think that qualifies him as your superior regardless.
Really?
I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it's not a matter that concerns the rank and file.
Is he saying that this soap factory is responsible for keeping all of this place safe?
It helps to keep the place clean, don't you know?
You know, I cannot argue with that. Fair point. Still dumb.
It is. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Guess I'll ask about Yoko again. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. Alright, guess I'll convince him to leave. Oh, crap! Well, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Something just came up. Hand over curse stone. Give me your curse stone.
Actually, I think it's you handing over your curse stone, but
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
I could see the you having called an ambulance, getting him to leave.
Potentially. He also could just beat me up. I mean, he is probably well versed in the beating up of things. But would handing him the curse stone actually matter? I'm the curse bearer. Do I need the stone?
I'm...
The curse. A curse comes from curse is supposed to be very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense. He doesn't want to get blood in his suit. And you're asking for a pungent redeem? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what a pungent is. I guess we'll talk about the freaking ambulance. I mean, I don't want to hand him my stone. Oh, right. Well, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. ... You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be way late at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Oh, do we use the curse or do we not use the curse?
Yes. Bop.
This one I'm going to save because something tells me this is an important section. Oh, we got one for kill him. Curse him, negative. Wolstein,
I
of
don't
course,
like
being
him.
the odd man out.
I don't like him.
Murder.
Oh, we clicked the dark spot when Yoko died. It just wasn't labeled. It was labeled push. But you're right, I did. I have no motive or reason. Got a dumb hairdo.
I mean, he's an asshole and just comes up demanding that you hand over your stuff? Where are you all coming from?
Genocide run. Genocide run.
You're very loud. Shut your door.
I guess let's hit him with the curse. Because I mean, I'm sure.
Yes. Here's some.
Kick. Shogo Okai, you dare. Gah. Dot. He's dead. He's really dead. Yeah, he drowned all right. So this is what the curse stone can do. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Only 1%?
From that guy?
We gotta kill 100 people? No, he didn't have one, Polden. I guess not. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Yeah, he didn't have one. We would have known. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. And we got an achievement, Night Terrors. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. That's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clapper's on the other side of Oyoko River, just over the Shumoku Bridge. The woodwashing mansion and the ever-burning lantern around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Hoionji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Think. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Items. Curse Stone. The Curse Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. Polden, there are more than 7 as the game is iterated. Yoko thinks there is 9, but there could be even more than that. Alright, where'd we go?
I see the South Street.
What?
I see the South Street.
Well, you know the game.
I don't think Gib Gab knows. It was,
Oh,
Totally.
sorry, Gib Gab.
No, it's fine. I know this game very well, like the back of my hand. Totally.
Oh, definitely.
I would say the nearest place.
Just Shimoku Bridge?
Yeah.
Alright, catch you later, Polden. Honestly, I'll probably be putting this game on pause and doing something else for a little bit before I go to bed myself. Because I gotta go to jail tomorrow.
You love saying that, don't you? Though to be fair, I can't blame you. That is pretty funny.
Wait, why do you have to go to jail?
I gotta do an assessment on a criminal.
Oh, I was going to, be like, well, yeah, this is his last stream for a while. He's not going to be around.
Oh, yep. Nope, they found out. They found out the thing.
They
Sorry,
found out that
everyone.
he's the one that TF'd that one person, and now they're putting him
would have gotten
behind
away
bars.
with it too if it wasn't for that mangy mutt.
How he figured out how to use a keyboard is beyond us, but, well...
The fucker also barked in Morse code.
Next time you'll have to be careful to make sure they don't know Morse code when you TF them. Or TF
Well, I'm
your,
sure I'll get out eventually.
Or TF your retired Navy neighbor first.
Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to save the game here. And I think we're going to take a break. It was interesting. I actually enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
Yeah. I definitely look forward to exploring all of its multiple endings, because I'm sure it has plenty.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. This is definitely a game that has like 36 endings.
Oh yeah. Like, what would have happened if we had given the guy our stone? Well, I would have gotten our ass kicked.
Or what about if you just didn't push for that one against, when you were with Yoko?
Something tells me I had no choice in the matter.
Oh, I'm sure, but...
That was enjoyable, though. That was very enjoyable.
And I died again.
GG.
Alright, well, things are much more open now, everybody, on redemptions and the like. Thank you for sharing that, though, Rygone.
Yes, well, thank you for letting me share it.
Well, that was fun. Hope you do it again.
Oh, yeah. I think that might be the thing to capture my attention this weekend.
Ow! Why?
Okay, I'm looking for other things we can do or watch or something. And I know you were kind of thinking about watching some movies, Sim.
What time are you planning to go to bed at?
Probably in about a couple hours. Like 2 or 3 hours.
Give me another hour and then sure.
Okay. If I'm even still around in an hour.
You just said it was going to be a few hours.
It's not guaranteed.
Oh.
Gotta have something that occupies my attention and time.
How about that one thing with the stuff that does things?
You can look at the cute otter videos I posted in Lounge in your server.
Say again?
You can look at the cute otter videos I posted in Lounge in your server.
Oh, sure. I do know I need to poke that one artist and say, hey, I got something you can do for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Secret, no elaboration.
Oh, definitely no elaboration. I'm gonna turn out Dixper for a second. I don't know if there's anything else I want to play tonight. You can all just go to the theater and watch random crap until I get tired.
Go to the theater?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean on VR chat?
No.
I'm
I have a
confused.
theater scene.
Oh.
Joke.
I'm just currently dying over and over.
JJ. Minecraft?
Yeah. It's modded and designed to be more difficult.
Isn't this also not a very gamer, Martin?
Fair enough. Alright. Let's go to the theater.
What do you mean I'm not a very gamer, Martin?
Yeah.
Not very gamer of you, man.
I don't see you doing 360 no scopes on those skeletons.
Oh, shoot.
I don't even have a gun!
Sounds
Or
like a skill
bow.
issue.
I messed up. Left theory before I grabbed the... treasure. Okay, the enemies are still dead.
Here we go.
There we go.
Yeah, let's watch some Manly Badass, everyone. You know, continue with some of the horror tonight.
Ooh, what are you gonna watch?
We're gonna watch Manly Badass Hero play Attachment Not Found.
Ooh, I've never heard of that one.
He released it today.
I've never heard of this thing at all.
here.
Iggy! Senator! Hello, Seda!
Hello.
Sega! Yes.
I've been summoned. You said my name at least 2 times.
Oh. Well, we will have to summon you many, many more times.
What? I gotta I can't be summoned all the time. Like I have business hours.
But hang out with Fran.
Joke.
But how are ya? Did you stream today?
I did not.
Yes.
And how are you? Sorry.
I'm not sorry. I said gasp.
No, I said sorry, but because I was like, how are you? How was your stream? Or did you stream? And didn't even give him an opportunity to answer the first question.
It's like it's Thursday. I don't normally stream on Thursdays. The only time I've been streaming on Thursdays is when I've been doing the compliment streams with Abby.
Oh.
Which was it was a very amusing chain of events tonight.
Oh?
Because I was doing some Hitman, and then Gusty came on, and she was playing Unite, so we started playing Unite, and then a friend of ours, our biologist Al, came in, so we were playing Unite, and then Avi came in from History, made his dinner, and my hands were starting to get a little bit sore, and Bio and Gusty were going to play some Mario Kart, and then I'm like, oh, did you still want to do that trade for Pokemon? And that spawned us playing Pokemon for the last 3.5, 4 hours. Because what was supposed to be a trade turned into a, oh hey, let's just do some battles for fun, and then let's do a multi-battle, and oh let me help you complete your Pokédex. And now I'm here.
Sounds like a good time.
It was a grand time. Abby and I make a very good team in battling.
Hey, Santa. How awake are you?
How awake am I?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I probably could fall asleep at any moment.
Okay.
And by that, probably be in an hour or so.
No TFA or Nathan, I'm guessing.
No what?
No TFA or Nay, I'm guessing then?
I was actually thinking of suggesting the same thing.
I could squeeze a little bit in. I'm actually just doing some Pokemon raids right now.
What are we talking about?
What we're going to TF you into next.
Oh. What?
The Pokemon TF, yay or nay thing?
I think you make a very cute Rockruff.
I mean, we could do a little bit of that.
What's up?
What's up, Gib Gab? Or Leona?
I was just thinking that I need to stream more.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah. Although, I need to change my name on Twitch again because I am no longer Sphinx.
Oh, shit.
I will say that if you're a streamer, you really shouldn't be changing your name very much. Or at all.
Yeah.
Makes
Which is
it
why
very
I'm doing
hard
it.
for people to figure out who keep track.
Which is why I'm doing it, now before I really am established.
Fair enough.
So hey, whoa.
Hello. We talk about TF and Woe shows up. Classic.
Yeah, it's classic. Whoa.
And I noticed a growing group, so I thought I'd poke in and see what's up.
Not much. I stopped talking and taking over the whole stream, so people are chatting now. She seems happy. He's like, finally, I can interact.
Oh, I love it when you do your games. I enjoy them.
Me.
It's like I can only be so entertaining when all I'm doing is sitting here digging and looking for ore and the like, so...
Fair enough. I'm lucky I can, like, do voices and shit. That helps make, like, some of those more text-heavy stuff a little bit easier. But I will admit, it does take a bit of a special thing with the content. Like, if it's bad content, like, you can do all the voices in the world and it ain't gonna matter.
Yeah. I did find this catacomb that I wasn't expecting to find. Though that's only, you know... It only, I don't really have the inventory space at my base to actually loot this place as much as I'd like. So I'm, kind of leaving it for later.
Yeah. None says you got to do anything with it right now.
Exactly. Right now I'm just trying to get preferably more iron ore so I can actually get iron tools.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, seems like we got everybody.
Jeez. Yeah, we're just gathering the whole everybody now.
I guess there's no point for me to put it on a video then.
Hello, Kitsu.
Hello.
Like, get in, loser. We're going Pokemon TF.
Have you tortured Zim with puns yet? Well, what the heck? Get on it.
I mean, I could eventually.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest of the night, but though maybe I should just go to bed. I didn't realize how late it was.
Yeah. Well, we could do some... Okay. I guess we could do some Pokemon yay or nay. Good night. Have a good rest.
I like the idea of that.
What's Pokemon yay or nay before I go?
Essentially, we determine what Pokemon we would like to turn into and which ones we would not. We'd just go through the Pokedex.
Oh, okay.
It's like the Smash or Pass, except TF.
Anyway, yay to all of them. Good night.
Oh.
Even Garbodor? Damn.
Even Muck?
Even
Fable?
Even a dead crab?
I think they already left.
You know what? Yeah, I know it. I will respect their decision.
Even if we're judging it.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely. Heavy judge.
Also, who gave Woe a knife? That can't be a good decision.
Wait, what's that you got there?
A knife.
No!
Sim, how could you let this happen?
Dude, him having a knife is the preferable thing.
How?
Just don't go within a mile of him with a Geiger counter.
The fuck's he gonna do with a Geiger counter?
Anti-radiation.
Oh no! It's not what he's doing with the Geiger counter. It's what the Geiger counter is going to reveal is hidden in his fluff.
There is
Sim.
It's
Then we
radioactive.
already be in danger, regardless of if he has a Geiger counter or not.
Why do you think that we are currently, on a call with him in an undisclosed faraway location?
What's that beam of light, Sim?
Oh, this is where I died.
Oh, okay.
I should go remove those.
I'm just having the amusing thought of like, if I had actually approached Rygone when making Dart, like, yeah, let's make some of the minerals like radioactive. That would have been an interesting choice. Like, Dart glows in the dark. Why, we do not know.
Also, you've begun to feel sick. Isn't that kind of weird?
The whole party dies after chapter 1 just from radioactive poisoning.
Dart's further traumatized.
Jet double dies.
Jet double died.
Unit lost.
Also, Senri, you're welcome for the barotrauma. I'll be honest, I'm glad that the codes worked, because, like, they definitely seemed legit, that they were from the company and stuff, but at the same time, I always worry when somebody's, like, doing that.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll play a little bit of music.
Yeah, let's do this Pokemon TF thing.
Well, I need to take a second to just not move.
Fair enough.
That's one of the reasons I put the video on, to keep everyone entertained. But when I get back up, then yeah, we could maybe go through another 25 or so.
Turns you into a pseudo-wudo.
No. That shit dumb looking.
Direct to the point. Excellent.
We're turning Vostine into a Hoot Hoot, right?
Oh yeah, easily.
Nah, too obvious. We should go with something that would actually fit him. Like a Growlithe.
Sim still says I hate him because I prefer Arcanine.
Well, you prefer Arcanine, and then you bully me about the design of my character.
You know, I was hoping you would have forgotten about that.
I haven't forgotten about it, nor have I forgotten about the times that you have killed me in Phasmo.
Good, Kitsu.
I am cursed with a good memory. At least sometimes.
What I'm hearing is...
Sim just thinks I hate his character because I asked him why he has fully padded paw pads instead of just, normal paw pads.
Or bapping.
You went on to be like, it makes no sense and stuff like that.
Insufficient scent.
It's like, well, that's what I wanted to go with.
Hey, specifically, I said your reasoning behind why you said didn't make any sense to me. That's all it was.
that they interact with a lot of things. So over time, they would have evolved with the palms being not furred, you know?
And I just still don't agree with that, but that's okay. Doesn't mean I don't like your character or anything. I just don't agree with it.
Ooh, deep slate. I have no idea what that is. Though I do know that the town up above has a bunch of it. Is it a special material of some kind? Or is it just a different color of rock?
Aren't
There
they
wasn't
all?
much there.
Pretty sure it's just one of those annoying rocks.
Annoying rocks?
Yeah, like you know how you have to dig through a bunch of cobblestone and you get granite and all that stuff, and it's like, I don't want you, I want resources. Pretty sure it's one of those. But I could be wrong. It's been forever since I played Minecraft. At least an updated enough Minecraft.
I mean, I don't mind all the different colored stones. It's just that most of it is like, I'm not interested in using this.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. To me, the annoying thing isn't so much that they added them. I actually like the idea, because it's more flexibility for building, more materials. It's just that they split up my inventory more. And I usually find them less than cobble. So I end up with like 3 stacks of cobble, and I have like 3 different stacks of like 5, 10, 20 of those rocks. And I have to go throw them out. And it's work.
Yes, work. No.
You throw away resources?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you've
don't force him
definitely
to strike lava and lose everything.
You've definitely never actually played Minecraft then.
Oh no, I have. It's just been forever.
Oh no, I'm talking about Gip Gap.
Well, the thing is, I'm a hoarder, but I never use the rocks, so I just eventually start throwing them away.
Oh, fair.
No, this is when you just play modded, where you can compress the rock. And eventually you get up to like tens of thousands of cobblestone in a single block.
What do you mean you can't fill up a chest with like 9 times compressed cobblestone? Ha 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 ha. That's not a solution. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's a solution. That's what I do.
Let me put it this way, especially when it comes to modern Minecraft when I'm bored. I had a friend make a barrel with like 60,000 capacity, and I filled it up with glass blocks because I took it as a dare.
Yeah.
I did fill up those glass blocks. I did make those glass blocks with a smeltery. A basically industrial scale smeltery that I ended up making. I filled up that barrel and she was like, why?
It's so that you can glass the planet in the future.
I ended up using it to build a giant cube of glass so people would run into it when they try to leave spawn. And then I got like really, really bored, so I dug a 16 by 16 chunk and I filled it all up with glass. That way I could stare down into bedrock. But yeah, especially with modern Minecraft, it just turns into my main enemy is always storage and organization. You see what I do with Barotrauma of our storage.
Yeah,
I can.
that's same.
I can be very much the same in Minecraft. Just usually eventually stop caring because I have way too much stuff and we just make a computer.
Oh, I love making computers to hold all my stuff.
Yep.
But I never throw it away.
I mean, as soon as you get a computer, yeah, but I still don't care about a few things and I just throw them away anyway. I can't be bothered to carry them around. Like, ugh, inventory space.
I think my Alexa in the other room is reacting to something, but I don't know what.
It is not me. Disregard.
Well, yeah, I know it's not you, otherwise I'd be dead. Radiation sickness is no joke, whoa. You may be immune to it, but the rest of us aren't.
A little bit of
Does this-
a little bit of TF will resolve it. Yeah.
Does this mean WoW is kinda rad? Hey.
Why do you do this?
There you go, kids. Are you happy?
Yeah, sure.
Seda.
Hello.
We're gonna turn you into a Totodile.
Is this acceptable?
Speaking of that, say that, do you want to go
Right.
through the bunch of Pokemon that we'd already done in the TF list? We have about 101.
Sure. Hit me. I can do the rapid fire.
Yeah.
Alright.
He did the rapid fire last night, but you know.
Yeah. But I didn't do the rapid fire with the actual tiers.
Tiers as well as getting them noted down for you.
Yeah. Bulbasaur. Tier 2.
Mm-hmm.
Ivysaur. I give. Actually, Bulbasaur tier 1, Ivysaur tier 2, Venusaur tier 3.
And Mega Venusaur.
Yeah. Mega Venusaur. Nah.
Nay. Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and it's 2 Megas.
Charmander. Tier. I'll give it tier 1, Charmeleon tier 2, Charizard tier 1, Mega Charizard X tier 0. I've already done one and I would happily do it again. Mega Charizard Y tier 3.
Moonball, go!
That's the first. Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. And Mega Blast.
Squirtle. I give that tier 1, Wartortle tier 2, Blastoise tier 2.
Mm-hmm. And it's Mega.
Mega Blastoise. Pass.
Nay. Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree. Butterfree.
Pass, and tier 3.
Ah, finally. Someone appreciates Butterfree now.
I
Weedle,
just do not
Kakuna.
like bugs at all.
Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. And yeah.
Pass.
Hold up. You don't like bugs, and yet you come in here and bug me and bully me.
Time to moth.
I mean, I can always leave if I'm bothering you, Zim.
No.
I didn't say bother, I said bug.
Same thing.
Nah, they're different.
Don't leave, only leaf.
Bug is tolerable, bother is not.
Oh, Mega Beedrill.
Pass.
Alright, and the Pidgeline.
Pidgeline. Pidgey tier 3, Pidgeotto tier 2, Pidgeot tier 2, Mega Pidgeot tier 1. Fabulous as fuck.
For Pattern and Alolan.
Tier 3.
Both?
Yeah, I'll give tier 3 for both.
Eradicate and Alolan.
Pass.
Both, I assume?
Yep.
Fearow and Spearow.
Pass.
Ekans and Arbok.
Pass.
Pikachu, Raichu, and Alolan Raichu.
Pikachu, Tier 2, Raichu, Tier 1, Alolan Raichu, Tier 2.
I'm surprised you didn't group Pichu into that.
We'll get to it later.
Yeah, we're going by the national dex numbers.
Fair enough.
Sandshrew and Alolan Sandshrew.
Sandshrew. Tier 2, Alolan Sandshrew. Pass. Sandslash. Tier 2 as well, Alolan Sandslash. Tier 3.
Fellow Sandslash appreciator. Nidoran female line.
Pass.
Nidoran male line.
Tier... I'll give it a tier 3, or sorry, tier 2, tier 3, tier 1.
Tier 3.
Like in the middle of
Jesus Christ!
Oh, poop. Ow. This got scared by a llama.
All I see is this thing out of the corner there that I was not expecting down here at Y level 5. What the fuck are you doing down here, traitor?
Okay, so I think Zim needs the hospital.
Probably.
He'll be fine. He'll walk it off.
I'm
Or
here to
help
talk
him,
with
Jack.
you about your car's extended warranty.
Bonk.
Only reason the trader is down there.
Yip Gap. Ban Woe.
Banned.
Excellent.
I don't think Gib Gab would ban a fellow burb.
Is
Oh no,
that
they
so?
would.
Yeah, look.
Wait, did you actually ban him?
No, I just kicked him from the call.
Oh.
I can't ban Will. I would have for the heck of the joke, but
Oh, so Kitsu was right. You can't ban him.
If you turn it into a challenge, they might.
there we go. Hello, Will. You have been unbanned.
Oh no, they can ban me, but I have already been requested to stay here, and I would already leave on my own accord, so it is not necessary.
No, I can't ban you on the server.
Oh. Well, either way.
Hello there. Yes, let's do this. And hey, Balasar.
Yeah, okay. Sato. Clefairy, Clefable.
Tier 3, tier 3.
Vulpix and Alolan Vulpix.
Tier 1, tier 1.
And Ninetales and Alolan.
Tier 1, tier 2.
Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff.
Tier 3, tier 3.
Rygone just ruined them for me with his comment. Zubat and Golbat.
Pass.
Oddish, Gloom, and Vileplume.
Pass.
Paras and Parasect.
Pass and hard all hell no pass.
Sorry, I'm just writing that down for self-note. Venomoth.
Pass and pass.
Yeah, Venomoth. I assume same thing.
Yep.
Diglett, Alolan, Diglett, Ductrio, and Alolan Ductrio.
Pass, 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 pass.
Mm-hmm. Meowth, Alolan Meowth, and Galarian Meowth.
Tier 3 pass and hard pass.
Persian and Alolan Persian.
Tier 3 and hard pass. What the hell were they thinking with the Alolan Persian?
I have no idea. They did Persian so dirty with that design.
Yeah.
I'd say pass in tier 3.
Mm-hmm. Mankey Primate.
Pass, pass.
Growlithe, Hisuian, Arcanine, and Hisuian.
Tier 0, tier 2, tier 0, and tier 1.
Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath.
Pass, pass, and yeah, pass.
Abracadabra, Abracadabra, Alakazam, and Mega Alakazam.
I would say tier 2, tier 3, tier 3, and pass.
Machop, Machoke, and Machamp.
Pass, pass, and hell no pass.
Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, and Victory Bell.
Pass, pass, pass.
Tentacool and Tentacruel.
Pass, pass.
Geodude, Alolan, Graveler, Alolan, Golem, Alolan.
Pass, 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 pass.
Ponyta, Galarian, Rapidash, Galarian.
I'd say tier 3 pass, tier 3 pass.
Oh, no love for the cotton candy.
No.
Finally, somebody else that's like with me on that.
You don't like what?
Don't like pink as much.
And yet you're willing to turn into the pink shits? Alright.
You know, he does bring up a good point. You did say yes to Clefairy and Clefable.
That was like a tier 3. Look, I have my limits, okay?
Cry. Nobody
like,
likes
look,
my pink
look,
shit.
like Galarian Ponytail is basically like discount My Little Pony. It's like not only is it pink, it's also extra floofy, in like all the wrong places.
Me staring at my Discord profile picture.
It's like not dissing anyone who likes it, but just like it's just not my cup of tea. Like my favorite Pokemon are like Midnight Lycanroc, Lucario, and Greninja, and like Latios and Rayquaza. This tells you where my interests lie.
Clearly, in the dragons.
Alright, yes, let's do this. Sleep well. Thanks for coming by.
Yay.
Okay, so
Slowpoke, Galarian Slowpoke.
Tier 3 pass.
And Slowbro, Galarian, and Mega.
Pass and pass.
All three.
Mega Slowbro, hard pass.
Magnemite and Magneton.
Pass, pass.
Galarian and Farfetch. Oh, Farfetch and Galarian Farfetch.
Tier 3 for both.
Doduo and Dodrio.
Pass, pass.
Seal, Rygone.
You know what? I think I gave it a pass last night, but I'm gonna be generous. I'm thinking more of like a tier 3. Like a TF could be interesting for them, but yeah.
Tier 3 for both?
Yeah.
Grimer and Alolan Grimer.
Pass. Pass.
I'm not gonna unlock.
Pass. More pass.
Alright, Shelter and Cloister.
Pass, pass.
Ghastly Haunter Gengar.
Pass, pass, and tier 1 actually.
What about its Mega?
Let me go look at the Mega. Mega is gonna be a pass. The Gengar itself is actually a really cool design.
Onyx.
Pass.
Drowsy and Hypno.
Pass and pass.
Krabby and Kingler.
Pass, pass.
Voltorb Hisuian.
Pass and pass.
And Electrode and Hisuian.
Pass, pass.
Darn in here, I thought you'd say like tier 3 maybe. No love for them.
No. Though I did send Rygone an amusing just interpretation of GIF.
Gear cut up. There we go.
See, I told you to be rapid fire.
Well, yeah, I wasn't too worried about it. I was like, as an insane, I need that first few, like, 100 Pokemon. That's pretty quick. But anyway, we're getting into the fun ones, because now there's Flaffy. Maripa's the next one.
Yep. Actually, Gib Gab, I'm gonna send you the same song that I sent to Rygone.
Gib.
It's just like, if for whatever reason you get turned into a Voltorb or an Electrode, this is the soundtrack that, you know, you set when you're about to make the heroic sacrifice. Just rolling down the street.
Well, now that you're all caught up, I guess, Rygone, you gotta get out of bed.
Meh. Maybe in a bit. Just go ahead and keep talking.
Well, I'll also say that, I was, saying that I could end here soon if you wanted to do the movie stuff still.
Ooh, movies.
I might be tempted. I'm just waiting to see how I feel after I lie down for a half second.
Fair enough. Well, then I shall continue until you've decided. Now, I titled this stream Minin, Buildin, Minin, and yet I've done no building. I was planning to, but... yeah. On the plus side, I'll definitely have plenty of resources to build with once I get to building. Oh, hey! I found uranium. Lowstein, what are you doing down here?
you with uranium.
You can trust me with uranium.
Doubt. Especially doubt Wolfstein.
Oh, yeah, no, entirely fair.
Perfect. I was curious if the GIF you sent would sequence perfectly with the end of the song, and it reset right as the song ended.
Amazing.
When you sent it to me the first time, like it like the electrode exploded just as it got to "I'm the bomb." So yeah, I had to not push the whole thing.
Yeah. But yeah, just the energy of the song, I just imagine just evolved toward just like rolling down the street. Just like, yep. I'm gonna go out in style.
You know when you're like in a really upbeat mood and you're kind of just like swagging down the street, you're like, yeah, I can take on the world. I just imagine being a Volturb like that, but like all the time. Because you know if somebody messes with you, you're just looking to blow up.
Kaboom.
Boom. Oh fuck, I want to play COD now. I want to play zombies.
You
I haven't
know,
played forever.
Pokemon World really would be kind of terrifying to live in.
I mean,
you piss off some random 10-year-old and they just pull out their little red and white ball that explodes.
Like, there's a reason the Pokemon world is kind of whack, okay?
It's a real good thing everybody gets
That's
along.
actually one of the things I liked about Arceus was just like, nah, these things are fucking terrifying. It's just like, yeah. They would be.
Ready to go, kaboom.
I mean, that's why a lot of fics I see that tend to deal with legendaries, they tend to have the legendaries be like, yeah, Pokemon, you shouldn't harm humans. Like, don't go and like kill them, please. It's part of some secret pact every Pokemon base or something. You know, they'll like figure out an explanation for that, because otherwise it's just like, you know, this human is kind of annoying me. Deletes the human from existence. Ah, peace and quiet. That never really happens, does it?
God damn it, this human wants to catch me. Why? Oh, he's throwing out his own Pokemon? Why am I bothering with them? Just go punch him and blow him up.
See, that's what I think is the fun part, right? Because in theory, if you're talking about a Pokemon battle against a wild Pokemon, if you are the Pokemon, you have to defend your trainer. It's not just like, yeah, and I don't just have to beat this person. Now you gotta defend your trainer. That's tough. Because, well, trainer's squishy meat bag. Yeah, you can take a fire blast to the face. Your trainer can't. You gotta protect them. Good luck.
To be fair, the humans in the Pokemon world are definitely made of tougher stuff than the real world.
I mean, they're borderline superhuman.
Yeah.
And yet we're still terrified of guns. However many times those pop up.
I mean, also just remember, we do have like legitimate psychics in the Pokemon world.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I do think humans and Pokemon might honestly themselves benefit from whatever Pokemon do with their typing. Like, yeah,
And
humans.
there's at least one person that could use Aura.
Yeah.
2 people.
Yeah.
Because you do have Sir Aaron and Ash Ketchum in the movie.
Yeah. Apparently, it came up in the anime again at some point too.
It did. Though I can't remember which episode.
Anime, and it's a tournament, and Ash deliberately throws up a big smoke screen with one of his Pokemon, then uses Aura Sphere. Just cheats in the tournament.
I mean, like, how many times could Ash have won a tournament if he didn't deliberately nerf himself?
I know, right?
Or get cheated. Like, I'm still salty. How many, like, a good decade later, about the frickin' Sinnoh tournament.
Oh, what? person just randomly having like 2 top tier legendaries is not like cheesy.
Yeah, I'm not salty about that. That was a team that had a fantastic arc and like had a lot of really good character development and bonding behind it. Like especially like, you know, in the Chimchar to Infernape arc, like it was good, and then they just like tossed all that out the window for, oh, here's a character we never ran into before. Just has a Latios and a Darkrai.
You know what? The one thing that gives me any satisfaction is that, at least as per lore, Cynthia did kick his face in.
Oh yeah, like I'm so glad that Cynthia's anime counterpart lives up to the in-game hype.
That's true, but you know, that's the one thing that still annoys me. Is I know that it was done deliberately to have like Ash actually have a chance and to set up other conflicts, but I kind of wish we'd gotten Cynthia versus Leon, because I really don't like Leon, and I really would have loved to see Cynthia kick his face in.
Or Lance.
I mean,
like
okay,
Lance
let's
was
be honest,
supposed to be super awesome too.
I mean, Lance is super awesome, but on paper his team sucks.
Yeah.
Use Ice type. Obliterate. Or use an Ice
Basically.
type move. Obliterate. Don't use an actual Ice type Pokemon, because Ice type Pokemon are great.
Like Cynthia's and Leon's teams are actually pretty well balanced, and like Cynthia's especially, like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl Cynthia. Holy moly, that team is like, that's nightmare fuel. That is a very well constructed team. I mean, at least we didn't have to see the joke of the most recent champion in the anime.
No idea who that is.
Yeah, the top champion in Paldea goes by the name of Gita. Her signature Pokemon does set up, but it's her ace. The Pokemon whose
setup?
entire basically, she has a Pokemon called Glamora that sets down toxic spikes on the battlefield if hit by a physical attacking move.
Oh wait, is that does she actually show up as a champion in Scarlet and Violet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to play Scarlet and Violet. I haven't played.
Oh, my apologies then. I didn't.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, it's been so long. I don't mind spoilers. You just reminded me that I need to play the game. I have to switch next to me. I just haven't gone around to it. And
Yeah,
I could already tell she was going to be one of the final fights at least.
She's a frustrating champion. I have rants. I have many rants about Gita.
What you're telling me is next time you're on stream and you're being quiet, I should just hop on and say, "Hey, say that. What do you think about Gita?"
It's so much wasted potential.
You know what? Like, was always really funny to me though in the anime. When they introduced the Mega Lucario gym leader, and it's just like, first part of the episode, Ash gets his ass absolutely handed to him with just Lucario at just default Lucario, and then like, the second he goes Mega, Ash just wins. And it's just like, what?
That's how it works.
Basically. Also, don't get me started on Nimona.
You know what I will comment on the topic of champions that I do know? I am so jealous of a friend because she got BDSP. One of those. I don't remember which one. But I remember because I was like, hey, you should try to beat it. Yeah, I just think it's like I think the Elite Four is pretty good. Meanwhile, I'm withholding the fact that, as far as I understand it, Cynthia's whole team in BDSP got a rework to make them basically the perfected, refined version of what they should have been.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
I withheld that information deliberately. She
Like,
doesn't know yet.
I'm assuming your friend does not watch these streams. Because, like, I'm just gonna pull up the fight here. Because it's beautiful. Everything about Cynthia's team is basically built around making sure you have no response to Garchomp. Like, all her Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl team is fully EV trained with ideal natures, and they hold held items.
And they're good items.
They are good items, well thought out items. The one that is probably the most devious of all, which I'll get to in a sec.
The berry?
But pardon?
The berry?
No, I'm talking about Milotic.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, she starts off with Spiritomb, which in Gen 4 actually had no weaknesses. Before they introduced the Fairy type, Ghost Dark had no innate weakness. So it was actually so you couldn't, like, type matchup into it and, get a super effective attack off. So it was just a good start off.
It does have a weakness now, but it's still a very good Pokemon.
Very good Pokemon. And, Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Will-O-Wisp, and Sucker Punch, it has a kit that's going to, be a bit of a thorn in your side if you're not ready for it. You then go and it also has a Citrus Berry, so it's not going to go down too easily unless you manage to one-hit KO it, which at level 74 is going to be pretty hard.
Wait, are we talking about the first champion battle or the rematches?
The first champion battle.
Oh, Spiritomb doesn't have Will-O-Wisp in the first one.
Yes, it does.
Really? I thought it was Psychic.
I'm just looking at the. I might be wrong here, but I'm just looking at the therapy article.
Let me check.
But while you're looking that up, we then get into Roserade with Poison Point. So we have Spiritomb with Will-O-Wisp to burn you, and then Roserade to poison you. And Roserade also is holding the Expert Belt, and it has Dazzling Gleam, Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, and Energy Ball, so it has really good coverage. So the chances of it potentially hitting you for a super effective attack is not unreasonable. Then we encounter the wall of Togekiss.
Wait, Togekiss is actually useful at all?
Togekiss is very good.
Yeah, no, like Togekiss is. I'm just actually looking at the stats here because I want to say Togekiss is actually pretty bulky. Okay, not so much bulky.
The good thing about Togekiss is that it has Serene Grace, which boosts the chance of secondary effects, and it has Air Slash, which has a chance to flinch, 30%.
Yep, and it also has Dazzling Gleam, Aura Sphere, and Thunder Wave. So we have Burn, Poison, and Paralyze in our first 3 Pokemon. And it's also holding Leftovers, so if you're not killing it in like. If you're not getting it down to like 3/4, or down to a quarter health in the first hit, be ready for like a 3 or 4 hit encounter.
Yeah, there we go. With Serene Grace, Togekiss has a 60% chance to flinch with Air Slash. Yeah. So on average, if she hits you like 3 times, you're gonna flinch about twice, give or take.
Yep. and then we get to the final three. Now, like, Lucario and Milotic's jobs are basically built around... Garchomp has very few weaknesses. It's basically weak to ×2 Dragon, Fairy, and then a ×4 to Ice. The Ice one being the biggest one. Lucario counters Ice types pretty damn well. And also has a bit of coverage on Dragon and Fairy types. Because, you know, here we have Lucario with a Timid Nature coming in with Wise Glasses, boosting special attacks. With Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon, and Psychic. Basically, if you have a type Pokemon that is going to counter Garchomp, Lucario is the first line of defense. But let's say somehow you manage to get Lucario down. Well, we come in with Milotic, which has a deviously evil setup. I'm actually just looking at the... I was looking at the nature here for a sec, because I'm actually not familiar with what Bold does. Let's see. Bold increases defense while... Oh, yeah. So, Milotic is the final wall. Because... what Milotic has as a kit is Recover, Mirror Coat, Ice Beam, and Scald. And so... Mirror Coat is basically the special version of Counter. So if it gets attacked, it's going to inflict double damage back. Scald is a water-type move that can also burn. You have the Ice Beam in there. You have the Recover for just a bit of extra bulkiness. But... the evil thing is the ability that Milotic has is Marvel Scale. And what this does is it boosts the defense stat by 50% when the Pokemon is inflicted with a status move. Milotic is holding Flame Orb.
And for reference, Milotic's special defense is much higher than its defense. But with Marvel Scale and Bolt Nature, they're basically the same, and it makes Milotic just an overall tank. So if you're expecting to hit Milotic with a physical attack to wear her down, it ain't gonna work.
Yep. And again, you know, we're covering, you know, the dragon typing especially with the Ice Beam, and then, you know, the stab with the water. So you have a very bulky Mon to round things off, and then let's say you get through that. You're probably beatered and bruised at this point. You get to Garchomp. Garchomp, first of all, has the Jolly nature. It's a fast land shark. It has Dragon Claw and Earthquake as stab moves. It has Sword Stance for the attack boost. It has Rough Skin. So if you attack it with a physical move, you're going to get hurt 1/8 of the maximum hit points. And also Poison Jab, just for a little extra poison in there. And let's just say you manage to get through those first 5 Pokemon with an Ice-type Pokemon, or someone that can use an Ice-type move. Garchomp's holding a Yachi Berry, which reduces the effectiveness of Ice-type moves that are super effective.
It's beautiful. It's not just guarded against Ice type. Just remember, Fairy's weak to poison. So if you come in with a Fairy type and you're like, I got this poison jab. Whoops.
Yeah, like it's a deviously beautiful team. Like, this is what Pokemon champions should be like. It's fantastic. And like the only things that change with her rematch battle is Spiritomb stays the same, Roserade gets swapped out for Porygon Z, which has adaptability, which actually I forget the move again. Adaptability
makes that go from 1.5 to 2.
Yep. And it has
it has
Hyper
Hyper
Beam,
Beam.
Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. So basically, it's another sweeper. It's the one holding the expert belt still.
Yeah, that adaptability and Hyper Beam is nasty because Porygon C is hecking strong. It has ridiculous special attack.
Mm-hmm. Togekiss stays the same. Lucario gets swapped out for a physical attacker Lucario. And it's holding the Focus Sash. So good luck trying to one-shot kill it, but it has Close Combat, Meteor Mash, Earthquake, and Extreme Speed. Again, filling some of those similar roles, just without the Psychic counter for any fighting type inputs. Milotic stays the same, and Garchomp stays the same, but it's now just level 88. It is... It's beautiful.
Also,
Like-
just because I double checked, if you're looking at the one above that one, that is a rematch battle. Those are both rematches. The first one is a little further up ahead. Sorry.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay, I see now. Then why is...
Yeah, essentially the way I see it is this is mostly fine just because I get to be like, you beat Cynthia. Cool. Go to for her first rematch. It is the perfected version of her team.
Yeah, my apologies. I was looking at the the perfected version of T because her main battle, my apologies everyone, has Gastrodon, which I would say still kind of fills a bit of a similar role. Just with a Scald, Earthquake, Sludge Bomb, and Rock Tomb. Gastrodon's just bulky. It's a hard mon to actually take out if you don't have a grass type.
But that's why it has Sludge Bomb.
Yeah. And I see that Lucario in that version has Nasty Plot. Oh boy. But yeah, her rematch team is just Chef's Kiss perfection. Give me that piano. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go look at the...
An earnest disciple.
Lithaz! Hello there, and thank you very much for that follow. Welcome.
Okay, are we going to count... Okay, yeah, let's not count Trace or Red in terms of the Pokemon champions here.
Who are who?
Trace. He was your rival in Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee.
Oh. As far as I understand, his battle was really easy compared to Blue's battle and the other teams.
Yeah, basically a worse version of Blue.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he wasn't your rival, he was your friend.
Oh no.
I miss having actual rivals in Pokemon games.
Oh no, I looked at his team. This is embarrassing compared to Blue.
Yeah, I'm looking at so he always has those two, always has... Okay, so Blue's team, and I'm just gonna go off the Fire Red Leaf Green version, is pretty solid. You start off with a Pidgeot that has Aerial Ace, Feather Dance, Sand Attack, and Whirlwind, so it's not really doing too much. But if you can get a Whirlwind or a Sand Attack off, it's it's going to be a bit of a problem if you don't have an Electric type. Alakazam is... I don't like it. You have just Future Sight, Reflect, and Recover with only really Psychic doing a lot. It doesn't do much for me. Like this team does not have a lot of good doesn't have a lot of sweepers, which is something that I look for or is this battle style that I prefer. And like Rygone, very similar. You have Takedown, Earthquake, Rock Tomb, and Scary Face, which is probably the biggest sweeper of the team. And it's not too shabby. But I think where Blue as a team suffers is just the fact that you're going to have the ace Pokemon be the Pokemon that you didn't pick.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall
So like
not
if you pick
Bulbasaur raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Zerda! Hello there! Thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? And welcome in, everybody. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we're doing some Minecraft. I'm mostly just kind of hanging out here while I listen to this interesting stuff that Sada's talking about here. But thank you so much for that raid. You do like ranting. Pat the Sada.
A new subscriber arrives.
Ranting and
It
raving.
fills you with determination.
Like a crazy old man.
Zadar Fox just
Basically.
resubscribed for 25 months.
We got,
25 months.
Basically, Blue's
I just
team
did PF2E.
outside of the
Zerda.
Pidgeot, Alakazam, and Rhydon. Oh, sorry.
Zerda, thank you so much for that resub and your 25 months of support. Thank you. I'll let you continue now.
Oh, no worries. This is your stream. Yeah, Blue has a Pidgeot, Alakazam, and a Rhydon. And then, depending upon your starter, he has an Execute, a Gyarados, and an Arcanine. And he will swap that out for whatever type starter that they end up going with. So, like, for example, if you went with Bulbasaur, he's going to take the Arcanine and replace it with a Charizard. Not really the best when you're adding, like, another flying type in there. But, variability. And, like, Arcanine's not bad. Extreme Speed, Flamethrower, Bite. It's... you have physical and special attacks mixed in there. It's, again, not the best. Executor... Again, like, doesn't have a lot of attacking moves. You have Egg Bomb and Giga Drain, but then Sleep Powder and Late Screen. It's... The team is solid, but kind of forgettable. It's kind of being held up by nostalgia, really.
Oh, I will admit, in having played Leaf Green and Fire Red, well, Leaf Green the most out of the Pokemon games, it's hard to, I think, really judge it effectively because I find it a certain way. These games are very limiting in the choices you can make with your own thing. So, like, for example, finding a sweeper yourself can actually be kind of tough, especially one that can take on all of them. Whereas in new games, I find it much easier to just, hey, I found a good sweeper, let me delete the entire team. Like, a Garchomp would probably take care of this entire team easily by itself. But there's not really one of those in Leaf Green and Fire Red. And
that's fair.
Yeah. And then you get into things like, for example, Bite is not a good move. I would prefer Crunch. You don't really get a Crunch for most of them. I don't even know if Crunch was a move at that point. So it can be a bit of a messy one.
Yeah.
Crunch existed in Leaf Green because I'm pretty sure it was introduced in Gold Silver.
Yeah. Then we get on to Lance. Lance, what are you doing? I know Lance is limited by the amount of actual dragon Pokemon available. But, going off the Heart Gold Soul Silver team. Start off with a Gyarados. Not a dragon. Technically. but it has Dragon Pulse, and actually it has some fairly decent coverage. But its Dragon type move is special, while all of its other attacks are physical. Not great. Then we get into the two Dragonites that only differ by one move. Which again, also very weird. Both of them know Dragon Rush, which is physical, and Thunder Wave being a status move. And then they both know two special moves. Hyper Beam for both of them, and then one has Thunder, one has Blizzard. The Blizzard one probably being the more interesting one, because obviously you can kind of get a counter against the Dragon attacks, potentially. Then you get to Aerodactyl, which is actually pretty well balanced. Rock Slide, Air Release, Crunch, and Thunderfang. Just Aerodactyl, not really high on my list, personally.
I'd
and then you get
that. I'd say careful of Aerodactyl. In Black and White 2 in the World Tournament, the Trainer Blue gets an Aerodactyl.
Mm-hmm.
It's brutal. 130 base speed, 100 attack.
Damn.
Slap on some good stat moves.
I can imagine.
Painful. That's the sweeper you were mentioning that was missing. I remember it because facing off against him the first time and suddenly finding out, oh hey, he actually has a sweeper and it hurts. Ow. Painful.
Yeah.
And just to troll you, that version of Aerodactyl has Fire Blast. Specifically in case you have a nice type. Just to troll you a little.
I mean, that is actually like what I really like about certain Pokemon, and it's something that I look for like when I'm building my teams, is that I try to look for Pokemon that have the ability to counter, their counter. Obviously not as effectively, but in a pinch, actually, for example, the newest Pokemon that got revealed, one of the special raid Pokemon is a water dragon type. It was a fire type move. Like, that is some really good coverage. Like, you'd expect a grass type Pokemon to be a really good counter. Nope. Or an ice type Pokemon, good counter. Nope. Fire type move. It can defend itself in a pinch if it really need to. But yeah, with Lance, we end with Charizard, which again has a weird mix of special and physical moves, but good coverage overall. Fire Fang, Shadow Claw, Dragon Claw, and Air Slash. And then his ace being another Dragonite. But this one knows Outrage, Safeguard, Hyper Beam, and Fire Blast. Again, a weird mixture of the two types coverages. But it's holding a Citrus Berry, so it's a little bit tankier. It's like Lance, I think, character-wise, is one of the best champions we've had. But like team-wise, really need to update your team, man.
Well, to be fair, if you look at Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the Indigo Plateau, his team is actually a little scarier.
Let me see. It's the... Oh yeah, his rematch.
Mm-hmm.
Once you earn all 16 badges, that's a good team.
There you
go. Because yeah, you have Salamence, Gyarados, Garchomp, Altaria, Charizard, and then Dragonite. Like, see, that's a much better team, Lance. Really should have led with that and not had the the nostalgia version. But unfortunately, only the Salamence and the Dragonite are holding items. Little bit of a missed opportunity there.
It's mostly, I think, because in the older gens, having played back through some of them, you always end up at lower levels than the champions, because for some reason they prefer to increase their levels rather than give them an EV training. So basically, you make up the level difference with your EVs. You just tend to be a little behind, because without proper EV training, you're always going to be slightly behind them. Your EVs are going to be more spread out. So I think that's just to like finish trying to balance it a little better in favor of the player, so that it doesn't feel unfair. Makes you question why they didn't even train him in the first place, but I have no idea.
Yeah. Then we get to Steven, and I'm going to actually look at his Ruby Sapphire one for this one, because I feel like the inclusion of Mega Evolution for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire makes it a little bit weird. Actually, the team's the same. I'll look at the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire team, but like not have the Mega Evolution in consideration. Not a bad team, but it has a lot of holes. Like the Rock Steel focus is not terrible, but it obviously leaves you open for weakness. Like the Skarmory is laughable. Steel Flying. Easy fire type KO with it. It does have Sturdy though, so it's
Sturdy and Toxic.
Yep, Sturdy and Toxic. It's a pretty good, and also Spikes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I gotta give actually Skarmory some credit here. Like it's the lead Pokemon that does set up. It has Sturdy, so it's going to get at least a move off. If it starts off with Spikes or Toxic, it's gonna be a bad day. And I'm assuming the AI in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was actually a bit better, because I actually have admittedly not gone that far.
It's very reliable. I'm gonna guess to just Toxic you, survive with Sturdy, full restore, and then just troll you for a couple turns to delay with that's Toxic.
Oh, that'd be evil, and I'd love it.
Mm-hmm. He'll end up burning through some full restores, but so will you.
Yep. Not holding any items though, so I gotta give a dock point for that. We then get to probably one of the really nice Pokemon. Just I wish I had a bit more coverage, but Claydol, Ground Psychic with Levitate. It has Excess Entry and Earth Power, and also Light Screen for setup and Reflect. It's a pretty solid Pokemon if you're not ready for it. Then like Aggron has, it's a good Pokemon. Steel Rock, Sturdy, and it has Stone Edge, Earthquake, Iron Tail, and Dragon Claw. It covers. If you're not ready for it, it hurts. Obviously, like the Rock type the Rock type and the Steel type does make it very susceptible to Fighting type moves, so it's not the worst to counter, but it can hurt if you're not ready.
I mean, for Gen 3, what Fighting types? You have Medicham, Hariyama, and Machoke that you can feasibly find in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't personally like Hariyama that much. I think it's a bit too slow and fragile.
Yeah.
Medicham is a bit on the same boat, but it's like, you got a better chance.
Yeah.
But I think all of them encounter the nasty one, because Claydol is your second one. So if you send out a Fighting type thinking, oh, it's the Rock Trainer. Hello, we have a Claydol.
Yeah.
Times.
Like Claydol was actually one of the most brilliant additions to Steven's team.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get to admittedly what I feel is like probably like the weakest points of his team. Credillia and Armaldo, like Rock Grass and Rock Bug. Not good typings to have back to back. But at least you have the Giga Drain, you have a special attacker and a physical attacker, so you do have different coverages there.
I'm not sure how the AA handles it exactly. Like, I don't know if it'll send them out in order all the time. But you know what's really evil? You get Skarmory, Toxic. They knock out Skarmory, hypothetically, right? Mm-hmm. Skarmory just Toxic someone. Cradilly has Suction Cups. It doesn't allow the opponent to retreat.
Yeah.
You've been Toxic. Slap on a Confuse Ray. That's basically a dead Pokemon unless you waste a full restore.
Yeah.
And at that point, Cradilly has Ancient Power. Surprisingly sneaky. Can't catch you off guard if you're not careful. I don't personally like Armaldo though.
I mean, just about everything will catch you off guard if you're not careful.
True.
Diggy hole, doggy hole.
Yeah, like I feel like Steven's team could be made a lot more robust. With just swapping out some of the newer Pokemon. Like
Let's scroll down to the rematch. Got a couple of interesting changes.
Does he have a rematch? Oh, he does. Okay. I'll get to the rematch in a sec. But yeah, finally his Metagross. Like, yeah. I remember kind of Metagross being the Garchomp before Garchomp. It's a good Pokemon. You know, pretty solid typing.
Do you know what was the Garchomp before Garchomp for most people, though?
Red.
Whitney's Miltank.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, Whitney's Miltank, like, yeah.
Oh, God.
I still don't get it. I never struggled with Whitney ever, and
I didn't either, but I just find it so funny how everyone's terrified of it.
Yeah,
It's
also,
just
yeah,
the
I'm looking at the
rollout.
Yep. But yeah, I'm looking at the rematch team here. Yeah. That's a pretty solid team. I actually kind of wish though, that team would put like Tyrantrum on the team. I think it'd be pretty good. Because you can get like a little bit of a dragon type in there. But yeah, no, I think Carbink has a Rock Fairy, and then Aerodactyl has a Rock Flying to take over the special and the physical attacker sweep. Pretty solid, but then again, like, you know, you still have a lot of Steel and Rock types in there. Like, it can be easy to poke holes in. And also no held items to really mitigate a lot of these weaknesses. Like, I feel like he has a really good team, but just needs to have a little bit better... I think items would really elevate his team.
A little better polish.
Yeah. Wallace as a champion, just... Why?
Wallace isn't the champion. He's the substitute.
He's the substitute. Like, you have your 8th gym be a water type gym. Your champion is a water type champion. And just... No. Like, it's built really solid as a gym team. Like, you have, you know, Wishcast having good coverage, Ludicolo having good grass coverage, and, you know, you have, you know, you're basically covering off your grass and, yeah, basically your grass coverage, you're kind of going after a little bit, and your electricity type coverage. But yeah, it's a bad team.
Like, to me, the peak of it is that Wailord knows Water Spout.
Yeah, it's all downhill from there.
It's just, that's all you get. Actually killer move, but it's just attached to such
Oh
a
God, what is that? Oh, something just hit me with
Their best shot.
Suddenly, magic arrows. Woo!
Yeah, we already talked about Cynthia's team. Especially her final rematch team after Stark Mountain. Just chef's kiss. A tier.
Forgotten? The fuck is a Forgotten? Oh, it swaps between sword and bow. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go get a new shield and stuff.
Yeah. Outer's team is pretty solid. Though it has a very big fire type hole in it. Though also some very, I guess, subpar choices. But then again, like with Black and White being the kind of like the reset, they didn't have any old Pokemon you could sub in.
I mean, I don't even think that's too big an excuse, because look at his Pokemon World Tournament team. That is a big improvement.
Oh, let's see, World Pokemon team. Oh yeah, like Volcarona is just a good Pokemon. Yeah, then Condor, Rhynicus, Crocodile, also Crocodile, great choice. Yeah, like it has good coverage. Like that's a. I just probably fault the lack of Water type Pokemon on the team, because Water type is still probably one of the better offensive types in the game.
I don't know. I mean, that's already a lot of offensive potential.
And it has a lot of
because you have Volcarona with Quiver Dance, Crocodile with Moxie.
Oh, like I'm not faulting the team at all. Like it's a well-balanced team, you know, good type coverage. You have no repeating types, but I'm just like, you know what? The only thing I would fault on would be the lack of a water type Pokemon in there. Because having a water type stab is, or even a water type move on the team would be nice. But like that's the only thing I gotta fault on.
Who do you replace here then? Curious.
Probably Braviary.
Hey there, Rayshella.
You said Orb and got Gap's attention.
Or Punkadol.
Yeah,
you
personally
don't sound enthusiastic about that option.
Well, because it actually has pretty good potential. Because I mean, look, you have a Bug Fire type in Volcarona. Conqueror is pure fighting. Reniculus is
quick. Rayshella, I definitely don't mind you hanging here at all. I'm not sure where Rygone is. Are you coming back, Rygone?
But
I
we
think
were
he
supposed
might
to
have.
do movies. Maybe, potentially.
Or...
Oh no. I just noticed that Wostine melted.
Oh, he does that.
Again.
Wostine's a muck now.
Gap could be a muck.
Don't make me swap that profile picture. I'm being like, I'm super comfy right now, wrapped up in my blanket. I don't want to poke my arm out.
Do it. It's simple.
No, I'm comfy.
But yeah, where was I? Like, yeah, no, Alder's like rematch team is, yeah, pretty solid because you have Bug Fire in one type, Pure Fighting, Pure Psychic, Ground Dark, Ghost Fire, Normal Flying.
The thing that tears me is because I kind of agree with you on the water typing, just really quick. The thing that I don't like, Conkeldurr is extremely slow.
Yeah.
That I think hurts it a lot. Braviary is also not fast, and it has a choice band, which I don't like. Because even though it makes its Brave Bird literally just a one-shot for basically anything, because the thing has like 120 base attack, it also only has like 80 base speed. So it turns out to be if it hits, which I'm not really a big fan of. Although, Conkeldurr with Mach Punch is terrifying because it has a Life Orb.
Yeah, if it gets to use it.
Well, Mach Punch goes first.
True.
Those are the weak spots that I would say I could agree with you. I'm just curious which one would be better to replace, because, yeah.
Like, honestly, I feel like Volcarona, Crocodile, and Chandelure keep everyone else kind of like on the chopping block.
Rhynicus is pretty good. It's very bulky.
Yeah. See, I feel like Conqueror and like I feel like Braviary, if assuming that is the ace, like it doesn't.
I think the ace is Volcarona.
I hope the ace is Volcarona because Volcarona is a good ace.
I mean, it has Quiver Dance.
Yep.
It's terrifying. Hey, you took one turn to swap out to counter Volcarona.
And
Oh,
also,
well, GG.
also very similar to like Garchomp, the Volcarona is holding a Charty Berry.
Mm-hmm.
So that times 4 walk weakness gets halved. So like a well thought out equip item.
I would actually say you should look at the World Tournament teams because I think they're pretty good for the for all the notable trainers.
Yeah, I'll revisit that in a moment. I'm kind of also mainly looking at them from, you know, you encounter them as a champion, like the first time, like, because the first battle you have in them when you become the champion is going to be the one that leaves the impression.
Well, actually, by that metric, I don't know because your first champion battle in theory is either N or gets us, depending on how you look at it.
Also very
Black and
fair.
white.
Very fair assessment there. But yeah, looking at Iris in Black 2 White 2, much better champion battle.
Rank up. Hold the
Hydreigon
line.
as a special sweeper to start off things off.
Whoa!
Seen raided my stream with 66 viewers.
Sark, what the heck happened with your stream? Hello there,
Chaos.
everybody. Welcome on in, everybody. Hey there, Sark. How you doing? Or Karama, whatever name you want to go by today. Welcome on in. I am Raw Zim. We do all sorts of things here. Sark, would you like a regular shout out or would you like a random clip from your channel brought up? If he's actually there. Hello there, the ducky. Welcome in, and thank you for that follow. I don't know where everybody is. All right, let's take a look at that clip, and there you are. I should probably go to this. Did that not work? Hey there, Kinta. Welcome in. Apparently the clip did not work. Why did that not work?
Also, just because it's kind of topical because of, you know, talking about champions and their teams.
Kitsu, I'm still in the middle of the raid here.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know why the clip didn't come up. Try it again, GipGap.
Mm-hmm. We're just loading. Give it a moment.
What's loading?
There we go. Thank you. Like the chat reloaded for a moment.
Ah, there's the clip.
Recently, the Eve news cycle has been drier than the Arizona desert. Yeah. I said it.
Okay, then. Well, welcome on in, everybody. I am Raw Zim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, I am Jet the Rockruff, the Ghost Electric type Rockruff, one of my characters. But we do all sorts of things. Right now, we're doing some Minecraft. We also do a lot of other games. Earlier today, well, yesterday at this point, we were doing some Ghost Watchers. And then there's also Factorio recently. And then we have a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign where you can see Jet. But otherwise, yeah, thank you so much for that raid and sharing your community with me, Karama. welcome in everybody. Make sure that you hit that follow button. And for those that are already here, share the love with Kurama and go check them out. Now, you guys can go ahead and continue with your discussion.
Don't mind us, we're just ranting about Pokemon champions.
Yeah, I was reminded though of an old video that a friend of mine had linked because of Lance's team and how much he loves Dragonite. I put it in no mic.
I'm scared.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying to figure out this silent gear mod and what the heck it does.
Best of luck.
I'll just stick with basic stuff for now until I actually get... We're getting buzzing from somebody.
That's Dart's mic. At least I think it is because their mic was lighting up.
We'll just leave that there. Wait, where did my iron go? Ah, there's my iron. I need shield! Because there is something scary down there that I need protection from. What do we got for... Yeah, we're kind of just starting out on this playthrough right now. Not far at all with it yet. Alright, back down into the depths.
So that Zim can dig himself an even deeper hole.
Actually, down there, according to Journey Map at least, I'm at the bottom of the world. I'm not sure I could go any deeper. At least not
I'm sure there's
much.
a hole somewhere.
I'm really surprised I haven't hit bedrock yet, because I'm currently at Y-1 somehow. Oh, I found a little camp thing here. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
you
saving
keep
that.
going, Zim, you'll eventually end up on the other side of the cube.
You've hit the doggo. No.
It was a fake one. A summoned doggo. It was not real. What are you? I don't trust you.
Zim, you have to trust us eventually.
No, whatever this thing is.
Wow, I know you feel that way towards us, but it's, you know.
It's fine.
Just exploded and disappeared.
As you should.
What the hell was it?
The world may never know.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say, if you want something evil, Archie-ups, great attacker, plus flying gem, plus acrobatics.
Oh boy.
Flying
That is
gem,
evil.
it gets consumed, and acrobatics does actually count as not having an item, while still getting the boost from flying gem. Beautiful.
It is beautiful. But yeah, I'm looking at Iris's team from like Black 2 White 2, just the regular initial battle.
Challenge mode or the non-challenge mode?
Non-challenge mode.
Oh, I like the challenge mode team better.
Oh yeah, like actually has held items, really good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you know, Hydrogeon, Gigon, Archeops,
Rygone.
yeah, Aggron, Lapras, and Hexus. Like,
Oh. Why is there... What is... Why does this thing have a hat?
Why not?
exactly, why not?
Is the pre-evolution of Wobbuffet.
Why
Hi
not?
there, Papa Chastity, the dirt digger.
What?
That's the name above this thing. Don't judge me. Oh my god, you have so much health.
I am judging you. Also, I'm so sorry once more, Sega.
Why?
I've roped you into staying up like 2 hours more than you said you would.
I know. That's why I'm trying to rapid fire this now.
I mean, you can leave without talking about all the champions.
Nah. Diantha. Like, not a bad team, just kind of forgettable.
Also doesn't help that Carlos was kind of easy, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, that was the first game that they had the experience all on it, and it was just kind of...
Well, I was basically doing no damage to that thing.
Like, Halucha's pretty good, sword stand setup, good coverage. No flying type stab, sadly. Tyrantrum, you know, pretty good physical attacker. Aurorus is a pretty good special attacker with a bit of setup and defense, but 2 rock types on there, not the best. Ghoulgeist would have been my first pick for a ghost type, honestly. But at least you have the grass coverage there. Goodra, on the other hand,
Community grows.
good pick. Good special attacker with a Fire Blast, Focus Blast, Muddy Water, and Dragon Pulse. Just no held item.
But more importantly about Gudra, TFDA or nay?
I have my response.
Why are you taking no damage?
Popping out a call to go do something, but if you end up doing stuff, let me know, Sam.
We'll try.
Okay, see you for now.
See ya.
I mean, the anti's best are
was
Scardival
I-
and Gudra.
I've submitted my response in your DMs for review.
Oh dear. Fair enough.
Tier 0, let's go. And yeah, then Gardevoir with the Mega Gardevoir, since obviously that was the Mega Evolution generation.
Oh, and now
Not
she's
too
coming
bad.
up here.
Not too bad, but yeah, just
Actually,
pretty solid.
You know what I think is evil about that one specifically?
Go ahead.
You get given a Lucario with a Mega Stone.
Hmm.
And then you get matched up against a Gardevoir. A Mega Gardevoir.
Yeah, I think it's probably the only evil thing about the team.
Mm-hmm.
Then, are we really going to be counting the Alola League?
I didn't think they were that bad, to be fair.
I mean, there's no real champion.
Yeah. And the first team you face in Sun and Moon, and Ultra Sun and Moon isn't really that big a challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm having a rough time right now.
Oh. Hug. Oh no. Seda. I just realized they literally are just worse versions of what's it called? Of Alder's team.
Yeah. Yeah. Moving on to Leon.
That's
Fuck him and his cheating Charizard.
Yep. I mean, like, Leon, depending upon the Pokemon that you pick, can have a really balanced team. I feel like picking Grookey as your starter gives him a very unbalanced team, because he has the Cinderace and the Charizard on there. But I actually feel like his team, if you pick Sobble, is actually pretty well balanced. Like the Slash can actually be problematic when you start off, because it's gonna either go with King Shield or something like Sacred Sword, Flash Cannon, or Shadow Ball. It can be a nasty Pokemon. Slash is just a nasty Pokemon overall. Dragapult is a really good special sweeper. Haxorus is a really good physical sweeper. If you don't have a fairy or ice type that is going to counter those, you're going to be in for a bad time. Now his next two Pokemon do change depending upon what you start or what you pick. So if you pick Grookey, you're going to be going against Semi-Toad and Cinderace. Okay. You go Scorbunny, you're going to go against Mr. Rime and Inteleon. Okay. And then if you go with Sobble, you're going to have Varperior and Rillaboom. Again, okay. The starters don't have their hidden abilities, and the other ones are just kind of okay. Like, you know, you change up the physical or the speciality. I'm not too enthusiastic about it, but then the Charizard is actually pretty well set up because it is going to Gigantamax, and it does know Grass type move.
To be fair, by the way, the Rhyperior and the Mr. Rhyme can both be nasty. Solid Rock decreases the effect of critical moves, of super effective moves. Goodness. And Mr. Rhyme is dastardly. Theater Dance confuses you at the end of it. Tangle Feet gives them an evasion boost when they're confused.
Yeah.
It's wacky.
Yeah, like,
but I love it.
Yeah, like, it's... I feel like the only thing really holding back Leon's team is the lack of held items, but then again, Cynthia didn't have that many held items in her initial team, but her Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl team miles ahead.
Just set everything on fire, burn it all down, Purple Kitty. This is stone. I don't think it's gonna burn down very well.
Secondary solution. Lava.
And yeah, I have no idea what's up with the Irish creepers. Wait, is it St. Paddy's Day today?
Yes, it is.
That's what's up with the the Irish creepers then.
Yeah. And I'll just withhold Gita, because obviously you haven't faced it. Yeah, but disappointment.
I'm kind of getting the vibes already from the game, not gonna lie. I'm
Yeah.
not surprised, but I'm kind of getting those vibes.
Rachel, I had a iron sword. It just broke.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
not
just
exactly...
I'm just gonna say, like, the thing that I'm disappointed in with Gita's team is that there were some very questionable additions. And a very questionable ordering of her team. Like, her ace should not have been her ace. Her second to last Pokemon should have been her ace. Instantly a much better team. But she's like F tier champion for me.
That might actually work out because I'm going with an F tier team. I'm just going with the vibes for the team. Technically, I have a Garchomp, or I'm going to have a Garchomp, but you know who my ace is currently next to my team? Flamigo.
You're somehow still better than Gita.
My gosh. It has 5 weaknesses.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
There are 3 very questionable choices on her team.
Yeesh.
Two of them especially questionable.
You know,
like 2 solid picks, wrong ordering of them. 1 okay pick that can stay. 1 okay, why'd you pick this one? Well, you could have probably put like a pseudo legendary in there, but you know, whatever, we'll let it pass. And then just 2. What the hell were you thinking? You're the top champion? And I'll leave it at that.
So here's the
Gita...
question.
Yeah.
Just like, I don't want to mention more Gita, just because actually now I'm curious to experience
Wait,
it blind.
where the hell did you come from? Okay, go ahead. Piss off the zombies. Let them fight each other.
I don't know, sorry, I don't want to mention that Gita that much more because now I actually kind of want to experience it blind. You're tempting me.
Yep.
But this is the question. How do you rank the champions then?
Oh.
Not in terms of difficulty, but in terms of the experience.
I say... Am I allowed to include also their in-game interactions?
Yes, I think it's very important.
Okay, so Cynthia's S tier. And I actually would give Steven A tier. For me, the interactions they have before you actually encounter them, and like the fact that like Steven and Cynthia aren't really announced as their respective champions. They're involved in the story, but like it's just kind of like Elite Four and oh, you're the champion. A very pleasant surprise, and overall, just an amazing experience. Lance, B tier champion. He's propped up by his involvement in the overall story. His team is still tough because, you know, you can't argue with 3 pseudo-legendaries. They're just the same pseudo-legendary. His rematch team, and particularly his world tournament team, much better. Like that's Lance full strength, and I think like if that was his champion battle team, it would be like A or even S tier. Blue, yeah, I'm gonna give him a B. He's balanced, but like in the end, not as burning memory.
Honestly, I'm super biased just because I love Leaf Green, but I would put him in ARS tier because honestly, the entire team just him going, yeah, I'm gonna beat you, I'm gonna beat you, I'm gonna beat you, and even if you end up beating him every time, the fact that he actually gets to be the champion, you're like, oh shit, he's actually the champion.
Yeah.
It gives it a little extra.
Yeah. Wallace, D.
Are you sure you don't want to put him in F tier?
No, I'm only putting him D because of how flamboyantly gay he looks.
Fair enough.
Especially just like that Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, like, okay, do you visit some bars on the side? Or is there some bars in Hoenn that I need to know about? Alder. He's a solid B tier champion. Like, again, held up by just his involvement in the story, just kind of like how he's like the he's that ethical grounding that the story needs. Just from the like, he's the foil to Team Plasma in a sense, and I like him for that.
And honestly, I love it that he actually loses.
Yeah.
He's too crippled by his own issues and insecurities to properly win, even though he is technically the good guy and should win. But that's because he is essentially the inspiration for you to become what he should be and beat Team Plasma. And it's just...
Yeah. Iris is... I kind of give her a B+. Like, she's a much better champion, but she's also just kind of lackluster in her story involvement, I would say. But she's a much more well-balanced champion. Diantha. C tier.
Oh boy.
Like,
Monster Party!
She has her strengths, but she's like... Diantha, please. How can you not tell? How can you not tell what's going on?
She's too busy listening to her own music, which is a killer theme.
Fair.
Diantha, watch out, the world's ending. Oh no, she's got AirPods on, she can't hear you.
Basically!
Yeah.
Do you actually have an image of that?
No, I
Of
wouldn't love
what?
that. Diantha, watch out, the world's ending. Oh no, she's got AirPods on, she can't hear you.
Ah.
Her theme is very good. That's like the thing I remember most about her.
Yeah. Basically, like... In X and Y, you have Team Flare that is led by Lysandre, and he basically just wants to wipe out the entire world population to return the planet to a beautiful, unspoiled state.
Return to Monkey.
And his claim to fame is that he basically made the Holocaster, which is basically like a little, like, smart watch news distribution device. And, you know, he's friends with the champion, Diantha, and, you know, is supportive of her acting career and stuff, and, you know,
Tortoise?
talks about, you know... What?
Just I don't know if it's an enemy or just a random passive mob. It's not attacking.
If it's not attacking, it's probably not hostile.
Looks like it's made of metal.
It looks like a turtle.
Oh, hey. I can mine the metal off of it without killing it.
Yeah, I'm close
Okay.
to that. Googling Diantha AirPods meme led me to. Because I want to go into first.
Yeah. But yeah, like, Diantha's, like, useless. Like, your friend, or your acquaintance is wanting to wipe out the entire region, and you are nowhere to be seen.
He was Chekhov's champion. Except that actually didn't show up.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if they gave her a bit more plot involvement, she would have been a lot more interesting of a champion. Because like actually having a champion who, you know, front and center is a movie star was a bit of a change up that I liked. But just squandered potential.
Ah,
The
right, the witch.
C tier champion. Then we get to Leon. I'll give him, same place as Iris, B+. He's being held up by his team, but he's being dragged down by his involvement in the plot, because where someone like Lance comes along, actually, no, I'm gonna bump Lance up to A for this. Like, where someone like Lance or Steven comes along and they're like, "You're a strong chainer, help me like deal with this problem," and then you ultimately face them as an equal on the champion fight. Leon is...
It was a really good feeling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, Leon, on the other hand, is like... I feel like I'm being talked down to.
Yes.
Like,
100%.
one of my most frustrating experiences in, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield was like, oh, there's a Gigantamax Pokemon, like, running amok in Hammerlock. Oh, don't worry, I got this. You focus on the gym challenge. Get sent off to weird rundown town that somehow has a Pokemon gym in it. It's like, but I want to help save the day. Like, Leon has... Actually, no, I'm gonna give Leon A-. He barely squeaks into A for me. Because Leon, throughout the entire game, or the main plot, has this weird... You focus on the gym challenge. Like, he wants you to rush up to being an equal to him. Because Leon legitimately does care about the strength of Galar's trainers and wants Galar to be the best... have the best Pokemon trainers. And... when it comes to the main conflict of it, he does actually foil very well. Like, hey, this issue you're worried about is 1,000 years from now. Let me focus on this big champion battle tomorrow, and then we can talk. But yeah, he has his moments there that just squeak him barely into A tier, but like there's a lot of stuff that just drag him down.
Yeah, I have to give props. I hate him. I want to put him in F tier, but I have to give him credit. It was the first time I'm playing a Pokemon game that I went like, the adults are adulting. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't have to do this. Which, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little like, but also I appreciate it because it actually makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah,
and also
it's one that I felt frustrated in, but I also I agree with you. I kind of have to respect like
wow.
Like also,
we're not leaving the fate of the world to the 10-year-old kid for a change.
I mean, no, heck it, like, he's the one that's initially fighting Eternatus. And like actually like very nearly succeeds. And then you and his brother, freaking Hop, sorry, you heard my Hop rant before. I'm not going to repeat it now. It's way too late for the Hop rant. Another day for the Hop rant redux. But like Leon basically nearly succeeds in saving the region. But, just was a little bit overwhelmed, and you guys come in with plot armor, and the best boys.
Yes.
And probably one of the best themes in Cynthia.
Oh.
Like, yeah, let's just take a woo and turn it into an epic soundtrack.
Oh no, Rygone's snoring.
Yes, he is.
Oh no, did Rygone got Snorlax TF'd?
But just really quick, to be fair, I have to give credit to Leon. I have never wanted to kick someone's teeth in more. I really wanted to just fucking annihilate his team. He actually beat me because I got really careless. I did not evolve my Zuelis into High Dragon. I did not have the patience. I reloaded that, and I just demolished his team. But I gotta give him credit. He actually really made me want to beat him the entire game because he was just infuriating.
Yeah.
Like Leon as a champion.
Yes, Jaffer, Rygone is snoring.
Somebody clip it for him.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that, though, please.
Yeah. But yet, like, you know, Leon, like, on paper, he's a good champion. He cares about the region. He's involved in the region's events, and is being very mindful of them.
Real quick, let me know if he comes back. I have muted him on my side.
I mean, you can turn them to a super pellet nest and I'll just unmute the stream.
Fair point.
Yeah, put him down into the super pillow nest. Just his stream will no longer hear this discussion. Yeah, like, you know, Leon, like, on paper, he's a good champion. Like, very similar to, like, you know, Steven, Cynthia, Lance, Elder before him. Like, very much cares about their home region. And is a bit more upfront about it, but, you know, he does perform his duties as champion well. He is... his goal is to, you know, look after the region, and also look after the Pokemon trainer talent in there. And his team is well balanced. I personally felt he was a little bit one note in front of the player, but the little cutscenes you see when, you know, properly adulting, like, really good. I just, as an experienced player, I felt like the deviation from the, oh hey, big thing happening, oh you're a strong trainer, help us out, and just kind of getting pushed to the side to be solely focused on the gym challenge, did bring him down for me. But, like, on other metrics, like, he's solid. It's like, yeah, A- for me, but, like, that's just because I don't like him.
Yeah, he wasn't bad in the anime either. But I still don't like the fact that they just had to push the whole "he's undefeatable" thing.
That's obnoxious. Because, yeah, like, in a way, Steven and Cynthia do the exact same thing that he does, which is they actually adult. Like, Cynthia lets you fight, but that's because she wants you to grow. Because she's there to essentially take over if things go for the worse. But she's there. Like, every single big event, Cynthia's right there, ready to intervene.
You know, like, Cynthia and Steven's best traits, they know how to freaking delegate. Because, like, they are only one trainer. A really good trainer, but they're only one trainer. So the fact that they recognize you're a good trainer, I need you to get stronger, but also, hey, help me take care of some of these things that, like, you know, might be technically just slightly beneath them. Like, great delegation. And, like, Cynthia is just involved. Like, it's going to be very hard to top Cynthia as a champion.
Are we still missing a champion on the ranking? Greta? Whatever her name is?
F tier.
Okay.
Like, how do we take the worst aspects of, like, Leon, Diantha, and I don't know, maybe just, like, Wallace, and put them in a blender? Gita is annoying. very uninvolved in the overall plot. Rude. One-toned. And wow, what a poorly laid out team. Like, for the top champion, like, just give it to Nimona already.
You
And
know,
I
that-
hate Nimona.
That kind of makes me think. It's essentially a worse version of Blue, because Blue is exactly that. He's very careless, reckless, he's cocky, and he's rude. But he has kind of the chops to back it up. Like, he's constantly one step ahead of you, even if you end up beating him. He literally becomes champion before you. And his team isn't actually bad. At the very least, you could say, like, he fails to understand synergy, more so than just, because he basically went and got the best of each Pokemon, which is a kind of neat detail. He basically just got the strongest Pokemon that he could. He just failed to synergize them properly in a team. He's got chops. He's just not as good as you. And that's kind of the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
And that you just kind of make it sound like a worse version of him.
Oh no, like, I think what's even worse is that I feel like just Gita just kind of bullied their way there. Like, no one likes Gita. You chat with people. No one likes Gita. I feel like Gita is only in the top champion position because they're the chairwoman of the Pokemon League and the chairwoman of the freaking academy. Or, like, on the board of the academy. Yeah, no, she's
Okay. This thing is just not beatable.
Have you tried using the power of friendship?
I don't think they're interested in giving me a hug.
Oh, no. What you need to do is you need to stand there. We need to stand behind you and put our hands on your shoulder. And then, we reminisce about all, like, the good friendships that we made along the way. And then you swipe them. Works every time in, like, Power Rangers.
I'm just sealing them away in this house and forgetting this exists.
Have you tried burning the house down?
No.
No,
Don't
it's gonna
burn the
break
house
him.
down. Don't simply burn the house down. You replace the house with stone, and you deploy the lava.
Yes.
This works too.
That way
Yeah,
you get
but
to
that
burn
would-
the house down, and you get to deal with the threat.
That would, that unfortunately would involve destroying the loot. But I could maybe drown them.
What if you just make, only replace the blocks basically directly around him? And then, drown him. It'll be quick and easy.
In them in. Jaffer, yes. Have you tried the power of TNT?
Data. There is
yes.
one other S tier.
Go on.
My opinion. Final Battle of Legends Arceus.
I've not actually played Legends Arceus. I don't have the game.
Do you plan to?
No, but if we're talking about final fights there, I am aware of that final fight. Yeah, that is that is I'm gonna say that's S- tier. And I'm only giving it the minus because you're, like, riding on the back of Cynthia.
I think a little bit, but what I really like about it is that it's a twist on it, because he's initially kind of superficially presented to be essentially like a descendant of Cynthia, but he's the opposite of Cynthia. He uses her team, but I think what really makes it shine is that idea. almost his clothing is opposite to Cynthia. Even if it's more meant to look like a typical good guy attire, you know, kind of heroic white. You have the yellow to really symbolize that epicness. But no, it's the opposite of Cynthia for precisely that reason.
Yeah. Well, I feel like what elevates it to S tier for me is just the part 2.
Yes.
Like, obviously, it's not a champion battle. And, like, also, you know, not really held items or anything like that. But just the part 2.
Mm-hmm. And the music transitions. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I had to help a friend for it. Like the same friend that I want to be BDSP. She asked me for help because she could not beat him. We went through a couple of team revisions. I advised her on one, and she was like, all right, I'll try it. We managed to beat him, and I was just like the entire time just, oh my goodness. Yeah. It's actually kind of fun to like have someone who's new to Pokemon just play and listening to what they do, because she's still in the, you know, my Pokemon should have like 3 fire type moves because they're a fire type, right? Which I love. It's kind of endearing. Yeah, a fairy type should have 4 fairy type moves because fairy types probably like using fairy type moves. Wait, what stab? I shall learn soon enough.
Alright, you get over here.
But yeah.
Actually, better idea.
Yep. In conclusion, Cynthia S tier, Gita F tier.
Pokemon franchise in a nutshell. Are you a female champion? You're either good or not.
You know, you're not wrong, because, like, Iris was good, Diantha was bad.
Cynthia was good. Gita's bad.
Like, Cynthia, like, as a benchmark, like, for me, is what a Pokemon champion should be. You know, they are involved in the region. They are not demeaning on your potential as a trainer. They know how to delegate. They don't try to take everything on for themselves, which is, I think, the one big fault for Leon. They are well versed in the region's mythos and current events, and their team is.
I'm not sure how to get them into that spot, Rayshella.
And their team is just expertly built. Even more so in the remakes.
You know what I think? I think we can qualify it this way. The quality of a champion is directly proportional to how likely that champion is to be an active Twitter user. I wholeheartedly see Leon as like a semi-active Twitter user. I see Cynthia not ever using it. Like maybe she'll use it to look at trending and then Google what's up. And so on. That's my new way to look at this.
No, but see, like, Steven would just be rock posting.
Yeah, that's great. Hourly rock bot.
Yeah, that would be Steven's thing. His contribution would just be alley rock bot.
No, actually, yeah. Cynthia and Steven would just both be like the giga nerds who post on their Twitter with the most interesting, fascinating things and are actually super wholesome. Like you'll have Steven's like posting pictures of him descending into a volcano to study this new fascinating type of rock. He's looking at igneous rocks and how they cool down and such. And you have Cynthia posting about some fascinating ruins.
See, Cynthia would just be like doing that, but then also just like every ice cream they get, just post.
Yes.
And also the fact that we see Cynthia Also in like Unova, like just spend summer holiday, in Unova. I take that.
Every year she travels to the big city in Unova and she buys one of those famous ice creams.
Yes.
And she tweets about it every single time.
100%.
I definitely feel like, barring Scarlet and Violet, because I just don't know them well enough, I feel like the Fire Red and Leaf Green champion is absolutely the one toxic Twitter user.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think that this witch will drown.
Well, it's lava time.
It's lava time. Anyways, I'm feeling really, really sleepy now.
Sorry for keeping you up so long.
It is okay. We need to revisit this once you beat the game.
In a few months, we'll talk about it.
Yes, because I pushed Abby to beat the game and get to like the credits, and we blew his mind because Scarlet and Violet has some of the best music additions to Pokemon since Champion Cynthia's theme and An Unwavering Heart, and the Eternatus 3 soundtrack with the woos.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I already really like a lot of the soundtracks in the game from playing through it. I have not gone on a deep dive with it though.
There are two soundtracks in
Say that?
particular. Yes.
You need to sleep.
Yep.
I appreciate your presence, but
okay, you're just keeping me up by saying this because I'm just going to say there are two soundtracks near the end of the game that are S tier in my book. We have one of the best battle themes, one of the best route, quote unquote, themes in the game.
Joke.
And I will die on that hill.
No perishing.
And on that, I'm gonna go find my way to my bed now.
Okie dokie.
Good night, Seda.
You beans have a wonderful night. Thank you for letting me rant. I'll be here all week.
Yeah, but preferably consistent.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh look, it's the end of the week.
Morning, Friday approaching.
Sleep well, Seda.
Good night. And you're all heckin' adorable.
Yay!
That is also where I am going to end the stream myself. Been going for a while tonight, and coming up on that 6-hour mark on this recording, and well, you know. Kinta, thank you very much for that follow. I'm not sure why. There's the sound effect. Wow, that was delayed. But thank you so much for that follow. I hope you sleep well. And everyone, thank you for joining us today for Minecraft on the All the Mods 8 mod pack. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store, or by checking out my friends that have joined us today. You can check them out down in the description below if you're watching this on YouTube. But for now, thank you for joining again, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye. Have a good night, morning, what have you.